All right, I think we are finally going here. 7:45 Central Standard Time, 8:45 East Coast. Welcome to Bulldog Trading Fantasy Football Live. Sorry about the hiccups again this week, guys. Still processing works, but I believe we got you good and going now. How are you doing this morning, Nunya?
I'm doing excellent. I'm doing excellent. How about yourself?
Doing good. I'm gonna bring you in on cam. Bring me in on cam here. Still feeling a little bit of the effects of the chip challenge last night, but not too terribly, not too terribly much.
Congrats. You took it like a champ. For those of you that don't know, MIA, Odafro, and Adam E. all did the one chip challenge last night and all successfully completed it. Took it like champs.
It was it was hot in the mouth for sure, and I had some weird leg feelings, man. I'm not gonna lie, that my legs went numb there for a little bit. It went numb. Very hot though, very hot. I believe MIA will be joining us shortly. A lot of news going around the NFL this week. A lot of news, a lot of things that we're going to be talking about, getting into here as we go through the sets of players. But man, so much stuff going on. Players um, just getting changed over at the last minute. I don't know if you've been keeping update on it, Nunya, but it's been pretty popping the last day and a half on NFL news.
Definitely had some recent issues, and that's great. And that's another reason why you guys should tune into us on Sunday mornings for last minute late breaking changes. We try to stay on top of it. We've actually had to change our slideshow twice.
Yeah,
So we work for you guys, and then all of a sudden we find out that Kamara's out. We find out news about Rothelisberger, and we find out news about Aaron Rodgers and other things. And we got it all here
absolutely.
for you. We're jam packed today.
Yep, we got a lot of stuff to talk about this afternoon or this morning, wherever you're at. It's gonna be morning for a lot of people, afternoon for some. Let's see here.
This is not weekly ballet. It's football. These guys get tore up, and that's why this happens. Injured reserves happen. People get hurt really bad in this sport.
Yes, they do.
Bring you the late breaking.
I don't know if MIA's back. I thought I heard him for a second, but we will just kind of peek at weather here just to get started while we're waiting. Let me get that brought up. Weather is looking pretty decent across the nation today. Low winds, a little bit of overcast. Everything that's outside, there's no chances of rain from what I'm seeing. Good football weather, good temperatures, above freezing, but nothing hotter than like 60 degrees. So it's going to be a good day for football. Hopefully low turnovers, maybe interceptions more than fumbles, if anything. But should be a good day. Should be a good day for football. I'm watching this late game, though, real close. I want to see what happens on that Chiefs-Raiders game at the end of the evening tonight.
All of us will, but you and MIA especially, we know that.
Mm-hmm.
A little personal there.
My little
AFC
fantasy,
West.
my fantasy counterpart here, and me going into our week. In Kansas City. This is known as Raider Hater Week. I'm sure the Raiders have a week for the Chiefs, but this is one of the oldest rivalries in football, let alone NFL football. This was an AFL rivalry back in the day, so it's always fun to watch this game. It's always a close game. Usually it's either a shootout together or it's a real tight defensive game. But it'll be fun to watch, especially in Vegas in the new stadium on Sunday night.
Standalone game.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
I'm sure the Raiders need this one as much as the Chiefs do, especially if Denver or Chargers win today. The divisions are starting to tighten up all across the league, really. Pay attention to the YouTube or the Twitter scroll there. There is a lot of incoming information all morning and last night on certain players. So if we don't speak about it here, you might be able to find it there in the scrolling Twitter there. All right. I'll bring back up the Canva.
Caesar C. Rodgers is a go.
Yes, Rodgers is a go.
And if we missed anybody, good morning, guys. Good morning, Caesar, Heidenreich, Edward Durbin. Good morning, Cassie. Sorry if I missed anybody. I'm trying to make sure. Good morning, Mike. Welcome.
What the heck? Hold on. Alright, I'm going to try to get MIA's feed up here.
Yeah, Heidenreich, this is a week of a lot of game time decisions. There's a lot of questionables and late decisions. It's going to be an interesting week.
Faux show.
So,
Morning, Hyde.
Anybody's got any questions, go ahead and start shooting them in. We'll get them taken care of for you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get MIA's cam up. I lost his cam all of a sudden, guys. Let me get you through running backs. I'm going to bring MIA's cam up. Sorry about this. We've had so many technical difficulties this week. Sorry about it.
yeah, Cassie, unfortunately, in big rivalry games, that does tend to happen. The Raiders sometimes have a reputation, but and they travel really well. But you see it in other divisions and rivalry games. There's some ugly fights. It's a shame. Alcohol gets involved, and the adrenaline gets involved.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a shame. We should all act like adults and support our teams, but it's sometimes not even safe. I like to sit home and watch it on the big screen, or watch it in Discord with everybody here from the family. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
They get hurt. No drunk drivers on the road.
I'm good, Hyde. I'm solid. No lasting effects of the one chip. A little bit of stomach issues, but nothing too
Same
extreme.
here. Yeah. I didn't.
Murray's probably not gonna play, so not Murray. Murray,
I'm
Wentz,
starting
or
him.
Hurts.
Not a fan.
Yeah, I would go Wentz there. I would say even if somehow Murray does play, I would probably still go with Wentz, and I don't think that they're gonna go with. It's not looking good for Murray.
Doesn't sound like they're starting Murray.
Yeah. I don't think so. What's the Dante Freeman? That's the top choice there right now. Or Le'Veon Bell. I mean, Bell hasn't gotten any yards though, right? He's just been getting that one lucky touchdown.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so we got the recap on last week. Jonathan Taylor doing it again, beasting behind that reformed O-line in Indianapolis. I don't know how they're getting it done, but they're getting it done. Connor, be watching out for him this week because I believe Chase Edmonds is placed on IR now.
He was. It's
Yep.
Connor's game.
So if you're a Connor owner, that's good ownership right there. You'd be going up. Nick Chubb this week, guys, out.
Same thing. Great week last week. Not playing this week.
Right. But yeah, that's the recap. It's going to be kind of hard for Nick Chubb to, I don't know, to get back and get his thing in swing before playoff time if he's going to be in and out like this. So I'm hoping he can return next week and get 2 or 3 weeks of continued rushing, because pretty soon Kareem Hunt's going to be back and it's going to be back to the way it was, probably late last season in a sense. Now that OBJ's gone again. All right, so let's get into projections, guys. You interested in that?
Sure.
Yeah, we got a question from Trey real quick.
Okay.
A full PPR: DeAndre Carter versus Tampa, T.Y. Hilton versus Jacksonville, or Hardman versus Las Vegas. Also 1 point per 10 return yards.
Ooh. Okay. I don't think T.Y. is going to be returning anything.
No, but I still
Hardman
think he
could.
may have the biggest upside, though. Although that Jacksonville defense looked pretty sick against the Bills last week. It couldn't, just an off game for that Bills offense, couldn't get nothing going. But
It's true.
that Jacksonville defense shut him down.
Yeah, that's very true. Where you at on that, Nunya?
I think I look at the rest of Jacksonville season, and I think Buffalo just walked through that game. Jacksonville got kind of stomped the rest of the season. I like Hilton.
Yeah. I was a big fan of McCall Hardman early on in the season. Of course, the red behind me. He has not proven to be anything in Kansas City. 3 years now, and he hasn't upgraded. So I would probably have to go Hilton here, even though McCall Hardman probably has a chance at some return yards. But I just don't see it as it's a gamble to put.
What about DeAndre Carter?
Carter, I'm still going Ty. I think he gets the target numbers. I think Ty.
I think I'm going Ty just because of when he was in there with Wentz, he came back for that game, had a big game, looked like they had some chemistry.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And if he's healthy, I mean, he's another one of these guys that has a hard time staying healthy. But if he's healthy, he's got hands that are just ridiculous. So it's like just toss him the ball. That's all you gotta do. Just hand him the ball. So here we got projections this week. How you guys feeling, Nunya, about Najee Harris staying home against Detroit's porous defense? That's the top projection of the week there.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Anyhow, I think Pittsburgh is on this little bit of a winning tear for a reason. They've been leaning on him lately. The first couple games of the season, they didn't quite have it in the mix yet. I think he is the main reason why, although, we have the issue of Mason Rudolph this week. Roethlisberger is not playing. So they may just dare Mason Rudolph to beat him and sneak a safety in the box. So I'm a big fan, but this whole Roethlisberger being sick all of a sudden does throw a little wrinkle in it.
Do you think Mason Rudolph can come in and have a better passing game than Roethlisberger?
Quite possibly. Ouch. I didn't think about that, but yeah, Roethlisberger might just be...
Great point.
I just watched Mason Rudolph the last time he's played, which was last season, and he just seemed to have better command with the younger receivers, and he was more mobile, so he could escape if something got a little bit hairy. I wonder if that puts Najee Harris in a situation where he's going to get a lot more screen passes today instead of rushing yards. Either way, in a PPR, I think he's going to get a lot of touches, but they also might use him to protect Rudolph from having to see a lot of passing time today. So I think he gets hot. I think he has a great game. It's Detroit's defense. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I expect a big game out of. I think Rudolph's going to put up big numbers.
I do too.
I think
honestly.
he can do things that Roethlisberger can't do anymore.
Hey,
Real quick, we missed a question here. Not to cut you off.
No, go right ahead.
AM says, "Good morning, Ayuk." I'm assuming that's Darrell Williams you're talking about, or Singletary. Ayuk, Darrell Williams, or Singletary in the flex full PPR. I almost like Singletary there, though, although I hate the Bills' running game. I think they need to rethink what they're doing. So I think Singletary, although Moss is active. Ayuk, I've given up on Ayuk. And Darrell Williams, you would know more than that on that, Odie.
I'm not a big fan of Darrell Williams this week. I think he can get you churn yards, like 50 yards a game, maybe, and a touchdown every once in a while. I don't know if I like him this week against the Raiders D-line. They've been pretty decent at stopping bulky running backs. I'd also say I do like Ayuk this week. He kind of started making some connections last week a little bit and looking to be healthy again, but I don't know. I don't know if that's... What was the third guy? I'm trying to remember what the third one was.
Devin Singletary.
Devin Singletary running with Herbert up there, or Devin Singletary, that's Buffalo with Zach Moss.
Moss. Yeah.
Zach Moss just got protocol good, so he's back in possible playing today. So, man, Ayuk seems like a guy, but then again, Darrell Williams is getting targets today, so... That's a toss-up for me. I can't. Nunya, where are you, Alan? That one really is a toss-up between Darrell Williams and Ayuk.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
All right, here's my deal. I'm kind of between Ayuk and Singletary, but Singletary's playing the Jets. I like Singletary.
Okay.
Yeah, I would probably go Singletary there.
Expecting light usage on Moss coming back from a concussion protocol. Yeah. That's probably right.
Yeah, although, the only downside of that is they have to have a get-right game today, the Bills. So, I would look for them to be... Yeah. Yeah,
Lots of
we
play
kind of
action.
thought that may be the game plan last week. We thought they would come out and maybe get a big lead first half, and it kind of went sideways.
Yeah, it definitely did not play out the way they were expecting it to play out. I think they were just walking in there, sleepwalking that game. But yeah, they can't do it again this week. I'll tell you that. Buffalo be in a lot of trouble. They sleepwalk another one. New England's right on their heels. All right, so Jonathan Taylor against Jacksonville. Jacksonville's D didn't look bad last week, but Indy has always seemed to find a way to just beat up on Jacksonville repeatedly. So I'm kind of still feeling good. If I was Jonathan Taylor, he'd be my number one. If I had him, he'd be my number one running back all the way in this game. Like, there'd be no question start Jonathan Taylor because this is a possible 200-yard game for him. Just calling that out. Bing, bing, bing. I'll say that. He might do it again. Who knows?
They're at home. They do have T.Y. Hilton back again, which he can stretch the field, which makes the safeties have to pull a little bit more back. I love Taylor.
All-purpose, sorry.
Yeah,
All-purpose.
absolutely.
200, yeah. But I feel hot about that. I think that's if I had Jonathan Taylor, man, you can almost count on Jonathan Taylor. If you're playing in our leagues, 30 points probably from Jonathan Taylor easily. Catches and rushes, yeah. What we got here? Aaron Jones. This is going to be an interesting game tonight, guys. Interesting. Both quarterbacks been out for a week or weeks. Both coming back tonight. And then you got Aaron Jones, who's been decent until he played the Chiefs. He got kind of stifled when he played the Chiefs. Last week, I think he got back in the swing, but they didn't win, did they? Green Bay didn't win last week, right? They lost the other one? Right. Was it Chiefs last week? Hold on. Green Bay Chiefs was last week. I'm thinking it was 2 weeks without Aaron Rodgers, but it was only 1 week without Aaron Rodgers. So, yeah. I don't know. Aaron Jones, Seattle. Where are you guys at on Aaron Jones going to Seattle with Rodgers coming back?
I think Rodgers is coming back with a bit of a chip on his shoulder, and I think Jones and Adams will be the benefactors in that one.
Do you think Jones gets
for out of both of them?
More receiving?
I think
more
Jones,
rushing.
I think he gets a good mix of both. I think he gets 140, 150 total yards between that. Probably 4 or 5 catches, 80, 90 yards on the ground. And like I said, it kind of depends on what Russ could do too, right? Russell Wilson comes back. This is one guy we've never seen come back from an injury, right? He's never missed a game up until this. So it's, I guess you have a question mark. It's not like he's coming back from ACL or something like that. But, we got to see how he does come back, how he responds both physically and mentally, to a guy that's been in there, man, to miss some time and to watch his team not do the best at the time has to kind of weigh on him. So I think they'll both be coming back with a lot to prove today. I'm looking for a shootout up there in Seattle. I've been holding Russ on my bench and kind of streaming a quarterback for the last 4 or 5 weeks. So I got my guy back. I'm ready to go.
I know Nunya's been having to stream without Russ. He's been playing without Russell for a couple weeks now.
Yeah, so I started off 3-0 and then lost 4 in a row when Russ and the rest of my team got hurt. But
yep,
I'm back. Got Wentz last week. I'm back in the W column.
What are you feeling on Aaron Jones up there?
He's a must start every week, even with Love as the quarterback. I think he's such an important part of that offense. And you guys are right. He's used in the passing game. He's used in the running game. Like an extended handoff is their screening game. I like him every week. And yeah, this is an important NFC game.
Am I seeing that one?
Okay. Yeah, real quick. Hey, thank you for that subscription, Jax K.
No doubt.
So, Jax, let me see. You offered Waller and Madison for Mike Williams and Higbee. Your other wide receivers are Diggs, Evans, and Kirk. No real great flex option besides Kirk. Half-point PPR, 14 teams.
Okay.
Let me just make sure I have that right. Were you offered Waller and Madison for Mike Williams and Higbee, or you're offering Waller and Madison for Mike Williams and Higbee?
Yeah.
Because I think his value goes up with Robert Woods' injury, even with Beckham in there. I think Higbee's value has gone up.
Yeah.
Madison, we do have that off the. Okay, you offered Waller and Madison. Okay, so Madison could end up being big if anything comes. Someone offered you Waller and Madison. Yes, if anything comes of that Dalvin Cook situation,
you've got to start running back. A decent one.
And now when you say you have Cook, is that Dalvin Cook or is that Jared Cook?
Yeah.
Because Waller, the good thing with Waller is if you have a tight end play, Waller could be a potential flex if you needed to. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
Oh, it's Dalvin. Okay, so he's getting a backup running back for his Dalvin. He's getting the handcuff, and he's getting what was the other player that he was getting with that offer? It was Madison and
Waller.
Mike Williams. Oh, Water.
No,
okay.
he's getting Madison and Waller for Mike Williams and Higbee.
So what tight end do you have since you're letting Higbee go that you can back up Higbee with? That's the point I'd be looking at.
That's the thing. You're getting Waller. You're replacing Higbee, but then you're losing
you're right.
flex.
Okay. So basically, you're trading away just to get the handcuff. You're trading Higbee and Williams away. You're getting Waller and a handcuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad trade.
Cook has injury potential issues and legal potential issues, so not bad to grab that handcuff.
Yeah.
Jack's no other tight end, unfortunately. So you got to go find you one. Just as a backup. Wait, did the Raiders already had their bye? You're good for the rest of the season, right, with Waller? Unless he gets hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Handcuff and upgrade. Tight end, lose Mike Williams at the flex.
Mike Williams hasn't been able to stay healthy. I mean, he's had a couple good games, but yeah.
You can rotate in and out of flex.
And I would, the tough thing there is, like I said, I think Higbee, I think his value goes up with Robert Woods being hurt, but I still don't think that he's anywhere near Waller's level. I mean, you're getting a top tier tight end in that. And getting if you didn't have Dalvin Cook, it would be a little different, but I think that's an extremely important handcuff to have with, like you said, with injuries and legal issues between the two of them. I would be very surprised to see Dalvin Cook play every game from here on out.
We got a question coming in here from JV. James Conner, Keenan Allen, Beasley, or Henderson for his flex. I personally am probably looking at one of the first two he listed there, Conner or Keenan Allen. Keenan's still got a little twisted
I'm going Conner.
Like he always does, but yeah, Conner seems like the play.
Ace Edmonds is hurt. I like Conner a lot there, but out of those four, I would go Conner and then Keenan Allen, but I like Conner most.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one.
Yeah, I agree on that. I got to go Conner on that.
Waller in handcuffs. I'd take it. Do you turn him in for a bounty or just play him? Can't lose. Ben Yaller rather nice. Yeah, Jax, no problem. And again, thank you. It was a subscription. Thank you for that, man. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the Bulldog Trading family. We're not just here for fantasy, though. Come around in the mornings on Monday. You'll see what else the channel's got to offer. So I guess that was a good segue right into Dalvin Cook here. Dalvin Cook's playing the Chargers in LA, outside game. Chargers D's got a good pass rush, but I don't know how well they played against the run. I haven't been paying too much attention to it. I do expect Dalvin Cook to get a lot of passing yards today, or at least a lot of screen looks, because Bosa is going to be crashing a lot from the outside edge. They're probably going to try to chip off of that and kind of game plan around Bosa and that pass rush. But I guess, how do you feel about Madison and Cook this week in the Chargers, since we've talked about both of them? MIA?
I think we'll see heavy doses of Cook. I think especially if something's looming. Now, this is just completely hypothetical. I think if something's looming, if I'm the Minnesota Vikings, I'm using Dalvin Cook for everything that he's worth right now. Now, I know nothing's really been, some things that have been made public is kind of unclear on where that's going. but I would expect them to use him like a workhorse, just in case. You know what I mean?
Yep. What are you thinking, Nunya?
Yeah, I hate to echo, but that's my pretty much exact sentiment.
Okay.
Run them till the wheels fall off. I think we're going to see a heavy dose of Cook. I think it also keeps the ball out of Herbert's hands.
Right.
Tries to.
Yeah, I'm 100% into that agreement. You've got two running backs, and I was kind of going to twist into that. Is Justin Herbert's been dicing defenses up for 2 years now. Minnesota is in a tight position in their division where they can't really afford to lose this game, even though it's an interdivisional game. It's one of those win-loss record ones. So I'm agreeing with you guys. I think they have to run, and then play the Jefferson play action. Kirk Cousins is kind of decent at play action, so yeah, I'm kind of with you. Run, both of them. Madison Cook. Just keep Herbert off the field if they really want to win this game. There was a little mention up here. Hi, Mitchell Wayne's good to hear from you. James Conner.
Wayne.
JV was mentioning that James Conner has D-Hop out, Kyler out, Edmonds out, looking nice for him. I'm not 100% certain that Kyler's out. We are waiting for a game time decision. From the last information I think all of us saw was that Kyler is still game time. That being said, can he be 100%? We'll probably get into that when we get to quarterbacks, but keep an eye out for that one in the updates during the day here today, JV. All right, let's get
Morning, Hills Bills.
Morning, Hills.
Oh, good morning. Lee Arzowski, SNDNL or Prague?
PROG.
Who has a better week?
PROG,
Probably.
not financial advice. PROG.
Probably. All right, so let's get into buy or sell, guys. Sound good? Let's do that.
Buy or sell.
I like that voice. I think that's awesome.
We got a quick Caesar one first, though, guys. Bench one: McKissick, Singletary, D'Ernest Johnson, or Deontay Johnson.
Wow, Singletary.
Oh, whoa, what happened there? There we go.
Right.
Right.
I like Deontay Johnson coming with Rudolph in there. I like D'Ernest Johnson, Chubb out. I like McKissick. I like McKissick in any role. I think he's established that he's a different back than Gibson there, regardless of Gibson's health. And I think Singletary just becomes the odd man out there.
There you go.
With Zach
Moss, I don't mean to speak for everybody.
No, you did a good answer. I think
the only issue is Tampa. You know, I mean, it's a tough opponent, and they may be so far behind they have to throw, but he gets the passes. So
True.
I would say that D'Ernest Johnson might have been lightning in a can, or lightning, whatever you want to call it, greasing or whatever, that one-time deal where he played really well, and now teams have a look at him and know. So I'm a little weary of D'Ernesto Johnson. Maybe I'm like this. I'm like, well, maybe he can do it again. But Cleveland has good rushing. They should be able to produce with him again. But, yeah, I'm kind of in the same way.
Well, that's what I mean. That's really the only offense, although New England, boy, they've been they've turned it around over there.
Yes, they have. They do not
look bad. Get too high on them yet, but
I'm never gonna play down what Belichick's capable of doing.
Especially on the defensive end, right? We've seen this year in, year out, where they take a beginning season, at the beginning of the season, they take what seems to be a mediocre defense, and by playoff time, they're playing like a number one defense. They've done it many, many times over there. And
yeah. I like the way they're setting up the young quarterback, too. They're going through running backs left and right, but they're keeping that quarterback out of bad situations. They're allowing him to make good choices to, easy passes to tight ends in the end zone, easy 10-yard outs. They're not putting him in situations that he's throwing pick sixes trying to force a game. And that's what Belichick does. His team always leads the offense into situations that they can score easily, and that's what he did even with Brady. Brady scored some amazing points, but Belichick's always tried to have a defense that sets up the offense with the run and the pass, just whatever he does. But all right, so buy or sell?
Riot Shield gang. Good morning from Cali. Good morning to you, Riot Shield gang.
What's up? Sorry. No, you're fine. Good morning. Miley Ray Cyrus won. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what we're. Is that a court battle on a football player?
Yeah.
So against Sirius. Okay.
I don't know. I
All
don't
right.
know what's going on.
No, I was just reading that. I thought it was a player there for a second. Justin Gage or St. Brown? Sorry if I missed wide receivers. No, Mitchell Wayne. We haven't hit him yet. Robert Gage. Was that the right?
He's the Atlanta wide receiver, right?
I thought that was Justin Gage.
Ridley.
Yeah. It might be. It's Gage. I know that's down there in Atlanta. Or a St. Brown. Where's St. Brown? That one's missing me. My
Dwayne's
knowledge.
the 14-team league, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, they're down there.
Yeah, that's the deep league.
But Mitchell, it's good to hear from you. I'm glad you're back. I hadn't seen you all week. I missed you on poker on Tuesday and Friday. Gage is going to get targets.
I know he's got opportunity.
Right. Gage is going to get targets because they literally only have two other pieces that we know of in Atlanta right now. Cordarrelle, is that how you say Cordarrelle? I keep calling him Cordell, but it's Cordarrelle. And
Cordarrelle Patterson
and then,
Pitts.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if they move Pitts to wide receiver here real soon. Or use him as a spread out tight end a lot to spread that defense a little bit so they're not coming after Matt Ryan now that they have no real downfield weapons. But yeah, I don't know.
St. Brown for the Lions up against Pittsburgh. I'm not liking that matchup, especially with Jared Goff.
Yeah.
Just on that is much as I think Matt Ryan's past his prime. I think on a day like this, I would take Matt Ryan throwing the ball.
Yeah.
I would take probably Gage over St. Brown. Mitchell Wayne. That is advice, Mitchell Wayne. We can say that on Sunday morning.
We can do the fantasy football advice. And we can do hot chip food eating advice too here on the channel. We can tell you don't eat the one chip challenge. That we can tell you. Yeah. No reason to do it. So, Nunya, I'll get you started here with buy or sell. Christian McCaffrey, was he been back 2 weeks now, I believe? He had 2 weeks play or 1 week's play. Either way, he's got Chuba Hubbard chewing on his heels, waiting to take that starting position. We're going to find out something a little bit different here's coming up and when we talk about quarterbacks. So, what are you thinking if you are a McCaffrey owner? You can look at it in any way you like. If you had him in long-term leagues, if you've got him in, I can't think of the name, dynasty leagues, if you got him right now in just a regular league, where are you going with him? You playing him through the playoffs, or are you going to try to deal him for something that can build you a playoff team?
You know me, I'm not a running back guy. I will trade them away if I'm a top 1, 2, or 3 pick guy to get, especially I'm a PPR guy, so I will try and collect wide receivers and tight ends. He is also injury prone, so if he does well, I'm always a sell high guy. That don't obviously most people probably know, but Cam Newton's back. He's got a history with Cam, although Cam might ultra some touchdowns. Cam doesn't have Cam doesn't have much of a shoulder left, but he's fresh.
Cam knows how to do those swing passes to him.
He knows how to do those swing passes. It's a toss-up. I'm hoping he has a really good game, and I'm hoping somebody makes me a good offer. I'm a seller.
Yeah. What are you thinking, MI?
I'm rocking him till the wheels fall off. Part of me wants to look for a trade because I don't think he'll last this whole season, especially with who they're bringing in at quarterbacks. I think he's going to be relied on so heavily over there, kind of the way that he was when that certain person was there before. So,
right.
I got to go with him. You know what I mean? I don't think you're going to get a great trade for him just because of the potential of him to be out. But if you can get something for him, why not? But I kept him on my bench the whole time.
A lot of trade deadlines are coming up in a lot of people's leagues here in the next couple of weeks. I'm kind of with you. I want to ride him all the way here till the end. But in other ways, if I can get 2 wide receivers, if I can get a starting tight end or a wide receiver that I know is gonna like somebody wants to offer me Jamar Chase for him, straight up, buy McCaffrey. I'm taking Jamar Chase because I know his wheels are going to be turning throughout the playoffs. Any of those straight up options, I'll probably deal them because I know there's an injury looming down the road, probably week 13, week 14, week 15, when they're trying to do something to maybe catch a wild card spot, and they're just using him like crazy. They're going to have to if they want to make the playoffs. So,
and by that sense, the way this team's playing, do we think that they'll even have that opportunity, or do we see a come week 13, 14? They're so far out of it. We see McCaffrey kind of take a back end seat.
I think that depends on what we see out of one Cam Newton, because they clearly have turned the page on Mr. Darnold, and we'll see what Cam Newton can produce next week against these NFC South teams. Because if all of a sudden they start winning again, they started out 3-0 too, right? Carolina did, and now they're sitting at 3-5. I think they've lost 5 straight. Or somewhere.
4 and 5, maybe.
4 and 5.
I thought they maybe won 1 in
there. Okay, so there's still a chance that they reel off 10 wins, that they sneak in they win 6 more, they reel off a wild card spot. Very unlikely in that division, since there'll already probably be one wild card coming out of the NFC South. But I don't know. I look at McCaffrey as a luxury device right now, because I don't know if he's sustainable through the whole season. Because they're going to try to make a playoff. Sorry, go ahead.
Hey, sank a whale. You don't need to apologize for doing a dab earlier. That's okay.
At all. We got another question to start. A.J. Brown or Josh Jacobs, non-PPR? Non-PPR, okay. Then I'm probably going Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, I probably am too. I think we couldn't really get the running game going last week at that Giants defense. But I think we'll try to get it going this week. I don't know. A.J. Brown, I think, has more upside.
No Julio Jones for a long time.
Julio Jones hurts. No Travis Henry, no Julio Jones.
That could turn A.J. into the number one, period.
It really could. So I think I think you could get much more. The fact that it's not PPR kind of scared me a little bit, going with an A.J. Brown, because Jacobs we know is going to be the workhorse there.
Yeah, they're going to try to run hard against the Chiefs and keep Mahomes off the field. Yeah,
exactly. Although this game may turn into a shootout. You know what I mean?
It's going to.
It may.
Yeah, the Chiefs-Raiders game will turn into a shootout more than likely, but I think the Raiders' smart move is to run Jacobs and try to play action to Waller like they always do, and hopefully Deshaun is the new receiver. That's who they snagged. That's going to be the dragger for them. So hopefully Deshaun still can drag some people downfield and give Waller some opportunities. And again, I'm a Chiefs fan. I want to see the Chiefs win, but I know the weapons that can be used against them to hurt them, and Waller is the weapon. And Jacobs can make it happen. So,
I agree.
Yeah, I think I'm going Jacobs. Matt coming in here with Super Chat. Thank you very much for that Super Chat, Matt. He's saying, hey guys, pick one for flex. Odell, McKissick, Gallup, or Elijah Moore. Full PPR.
Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that. The happy dog.
I think I got to go McKissick there. I love his role. The way he's coming out of the backfield, and I'm a Gibson holder, but I think I would probably still go McKissick there. I think his role just keeps getting more expanded, and OBJ, I'm not expecting a lot out of him. His first week, he's only practiced a few weeks. Gallup coming back. Elijah Moore had that big game with who was the quarterback in there, because it wasn't White, right? It was the backup for White, and now we got White coming back, so maybe that connection isn't there. I'm going McKissick there.
Nunya, where are you at on those four?
Yeah, I pretty much eliminate Gallup and Moore. So for me, it's between Odell and McKissick. And, I'm so up in the air still about Odell. I'm just not sure if it's his hands or if it was Baker. So I'm almost like, let me wait a week or two for Odell to prove it to me. So unless I have a couple game lead and I'm willing to risk it, or unless I'm 2 games behind, then I need super upside. I think the safer play is McKissick. Odell might blow up for you, but personally, I go McKissick.
I like McKissick coming out of the backfield. I do think there's a huge upside if, and I was trying to find some video earlier of Stafford maybe playing with Odell in a Pro Bowl game or anything. Like maybe they've had a couple moments of time together in the NFC Pro Bowl teams or something back in the day. But I think there's some upside there. I mean, he's basically going to run 9 routes today. That's all he's got, and maybe do some punt returns. So there might get some yardage in punt returns, but I still don't know how healthy OBJ is. So I'm kind of leaning towards McKissick too, because I know he's going to get screen passes in Washington today. I know that's going to happen, but I don't know. That's a toss-up. I'm not going with Elijah Moore or Gallup in either sense of those, but yeah, I'm kind of between those.
And I would have liked Beckham better there if Woods was still, if that didn't happen to Woods.
Right.
If that offense wouldn't have been disrupted and Odell could have came in and just a addition to it, but now,
yeah.
I
hope.
I think we missed a question from Nick.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it was the AJ Brown. No, we didn't. My bad. It was the AJ Brown. I just like that.
I got another one.
Cooper Kupp.
We answered defense.
I hope Cooper Kupp is able to keep his numbers up. I hope this doesn't hurt Cooper Kupp. I hope it doesn't hurt their whole offense, to tell you the truth. But Matt, thank you again for that super chat, buddy. We really appreciate that.
And I think Van Jefferson will be a bigger. I think he'll benefit more maybe than Odell, because we may see him slide kind of into that number 2 spot. And I don't know. It'll be interesting.
Nick, if you've got defensive questions, hit us up. Even if it's IDPs or anything, hit us up. We'll try to help you out there. I'm not currently playing in any IDPs this year personally, but I have played in a lot of IDPs, and they're fun. But I don't know what your defense question is. But all right, let's look in. Here's another good buy or sell with Kamara out. What are you guys' feelings on Mr. Ingram, who got traded back just last week and back to the Saints? The Vulture, Mr. Vulture himself. Where are you going with him, Nunya, Mark Ingram, buy or sell?
I think I'm a strong hold with him. I think even if Kamara comes back, there's a spot for him. He knows the offense. I think Peyton trusts him.
Yeah.
It's
goal line trust.
Coach in your corner. Yeah, Sean Payton really believes in him. You called him a vulture. Everybody knows him as a vulture. I think even if Kamara comes back, he's worth some points. So I'm a strong hold.
Okay. You same way? Emily?
Yeah, I agree. Same way. Knows the system, knows the coaching. It's not like he's stepping into a team that he doesn't know or an atmosphere that he doesn't know. So I think he's gonna blend right in.
Yeah. He's played on that team on and off. What was it? Him and Darren Sproles together for a while, and him and Reggie Bush for a little while, and they did the swing, the speed back, strong back, speed back, strong back. So he knows what he's doing there, and he knows why he's there, and that's get the tough yards. But yeah, I'm kind of with you guys. Maybe hold him as the vulture / backup in case Kamara gets a real injury. But I think he's good for almost 40 yards and a touchdown every game, because if they get in the red zone, they usually are going to bring this guy in now within 5 to 10 yards. They're going to try to.
That's true.
Because it sets up a play action real easy. But yeah, I'm liking Ingram. All right, so here's the next one. I was really down on him last week. I think I kind of proved my point when I was down on him with Adrian Peterson. Came back. I think he had 7 carries, 25 yards. He did get a luck touchdown. But where are you guys at with Adrian Peterson? I don't know what they're doing with their running back. I think they're going to go to full passing there, because it didn't look like any one of those running backs could replace Derrick Henry last week.
Yeah, I'm not. I think he's a placeholder. I don't know how effective he's going to be. And they were able to throw the ball pretty good last week, and not look like Derrick Henry was sinking their seat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. They've been on a win streak against 4 of the toughest teams in the NFL. They've beaten them, and 2 of them, I believe, came without the usage of Derrick Henry. At least most of the game without Derrick Henry. I'm interested to see what they can do, but it does look like their running game is weak. Maybe Adrian Peterson can start to pick it up, but I just look at Adrian Peterson like, why wasn't he on a roster week 1 if he was able to be a running back in the NFL at this point. So
yeah, the only thing I think about that is maybe he was waiting for an ideal situation after playing in Detroit. I don't think that makes anybody in his situation want to continue. You know what I mean?
I understand. Nunya, where are you at on Adrian? All day.
I was a little bit higher on him until I saw him play. Hopefully he's still getting his sea legs, but he looked a little old. And now that we lost another wide receiver, Julio Jones is out, I'm not a fan. I think we saw his age. I was a big fan back in the day, so maybe I had some glowing memories of who he was. But Father Time don't lose. Father Time's undefeated, you know?
Yeah.
And I think to kind of answer what I said was, if he would have been in football shape, you would have thought that he would have went to Baltimore at the beginning of the season, because it was anybody who's had a Pro Bowl year and is over the age of 40, come on in. You know what I mean? They signed 3 veterans that you would, I would put Adrian Peterson's career ahead of any of them. Maybe I'm not where he is now, but if they were just...
Yeah. If Adrian Peterson was on a practice squad and Baltimore signing every single running back off of the practice squads and free agency list, I'm pretty sure they probably gave Adrian Peterson a chance. And I would assume.
But I mean, if he didn't,
Baltimore needed a running back in week 2, and they didn't call.
No, but they needed one
before the preseason was over, right?
Yeah, right before the season started, all their running backs got hurt.
Yep,
and they went with Freeman, Bell, and Latavius Murray.
Yep, over one of the greatest running backs of all time. So that should tell you, because you can pick somebody up off of a practice squad. All right, well, let's
get to this defense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can hold off on that since we're going into defenses next.
Sure. Right? Do you guys need to refill
so if you
a coffee?
Segue.
Take a moment.
Yeah, let's answer Nick.
Sure.
Let's answer Nick. Is it Nick Ted or Nick? I don't know how to say it. But he's got that defense question. He's saying the Panthers, Cowboys, Browns, or Titans. Who you start?
Panthers, Cowboys, Browns, or Titans. Let me look at the schedule.
Cowboys are playing the Falcons, so I like that so far.
Yes.
Panthers.
Carolina's playing Arizona with a backup quarterback at Arizona. Arizona's got a really tough defense. I don't like Carolina.
Yeah.
No,
I don't like
just
Browns at Patriots.
Carolina's defense this morning, actually. I kind of like that, although those Patriots, like I said, they've been. I don't know if the Browns offense is gonna. I know this sounds kind of ridiculous, going to be able to keep the Patriots off the field, but the Patriots banged up their running game. Let's see how that goes. Probably, I see that as the lowest scoring game out of those.
Yeah, I hate saying this, but I'm going boys. Cowboys against Falcons. Yeah.
And I think Matt Ryan's
got it.
Timed for the picks. Dallas is really good at that.
Yeah, I think that's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say that. I'm 100% would say that. Hey, Pauline. Good morning, Pauline. And Stanley out there.
Definitely.
Just seeing that.
Morning.
I think I did see a Heidenreich come through. Thoughts on Njoku? I like him. I don't love his quarterback, but I like him, and he's definitely involved in the game plan.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better. I was trying to get to that right there.
Yeah, he's gonna be a safety valve for McCaffrey, or not McCaffrey, but what's his name? Brady Mayfield. He's gonna be the safety valve against that New England defense. I think you're gonna see
Nufo 100%. You should bench Mahomes in favor of his division rival.
Every week.
And happy birthday, Nufo.
Happy birthday.
Nick says, I thought the Titans against New Orleans would be good.
I mean, you don't have Kamara.
I just like that team better. I like the New Orleans team better. I think that's a tougher matchup.
Yeah.
Atlanta, I agree.
Yeah.
But, again, let's cover all angles of this. If Dallas is on their game, that Atlanta defense hasn't been great. that could give Matt Ryan some garbage time opportunity to kind of rack up some points.
Right.
But yeah, I would still go Dallas. I would still lean Dallas on that one.
And
Hey, Brandon Looney Tunes fan 2000. I'm also a Looney Tunes fan.
Welcome.
So welcome, my friend.
nice. Welcome. Michael
Right, we're
Mulderry,
gonna take-
high 46-degree forecast today at my house. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Good morning,
Yeah, let's take a
Pauline.
quick coffee. Let's get some coffee and
Sure thing. I'll sit here, make sure
roll back through.
get some questions answered if you guys want to grab real quick, and then we'll trade off. That way we don't keep
Awesome.
any questions not getting answered here. And I'll go ahead
Perfect.
and take you guys off cam here for a second.
Back.
All right. Little coffee break here for you guys, and then we'll get into defensive projections here on the Bulldog Trading Fantasy Live Show. Again, every day we're here live with the stock market and the crypto stream. When we get done here today, we will switch back over to the crypto stream for you. We just want to say thank you to everyone that's out there following along, whether it's on the fantasy side or on the stock and crypto side. We appreciate it. If you can hit that like and subscribe, we really appreciate it. It helps the channel out and gets the word out about us. So we really do appreciate any like and subscribes. And if you really want to get in, hit that notification bell. It'll let you know whenever we're starting a new stream, and anytime we've got some new info being posted here to the YouTube. Oh, Brandon Looney Tunes fans 2000 says I have 192 subs now. Congratulations. That's a pretty good achievement there. I have a YouTube page. I have 0 subs. Uh-oh. I saw a little hockey talk going on there with the Hartford Whalers. Uh-oh. Who do you guys like to win the Super Bowl? One team from the West and one team from the East, Cobra Commander asked. Cobra! AFC is just so tough right now. I don't know who I could pick out of there. NFC, Rams, Tampa Bay in the NFC Championship game. I can't pick the winner of that. AFC, man, I gotta think Mahomes is gonna get them back to the championship game. May not host it this year. Let's say AFC Championship game. Chiefs. I don't know who another AFC team I maybe feel good about picking. Chiefs, Pittsburgh. I don't even like Pittsburgh this year. Maybe Chiefs, Cincinnati. There we go. Let's see here. Caesar, Odie, Pollard, or Drake? I'm going Pollard. I think that's a easy game for Dallas today, and Dallas will probably get Ezekiel out of that game pretty early on and let Pollard carry it away. If they can get up a couple points, they'd probably pull Ezekiel out. That's what I think. Or they could let him feast. So Pollard could be a thing. But Drake, going to get those third down receptions. Probably going to see more Jacob action today. I'm probably biting myself on the tongue here. But yeah, I'm probably going with more Pollard over Drake. I'm sure if you ask MIA, he might have the same opinion. But he might have a little bit more information on the Drake game plan today. So he might know a little bit more. Let's see here. How high you think can of coffee can go? It's at 85 already. I'll have to look into that, Michael Mulderry. I'm not sure how much, how high I think a can of coffee can roll up to. But definitely join our free Discord, and we can possibly start a coffee information if we're thinking it's going to start shooting up. I'd like to get some more information about that. I'll put a link up for you in the Discord, or at least the Fantasy Pro League will. You can join that 100% free Discord. What's my favorite Looney Tunes character? It's either the Martian or the bulldog that always protected Tweety Bird. That was a cool dog. That was a cool one. I didn't really care for too many of the Looney Tunes. Wait a minute, that's Daffy Duck. Is that a Looney Tune? I'm trying to remember. No, that's Daffy Duck. He's one of them. Donald Duck is the... mixed up on Disney here, guys. Heidenreich coming in with a Tommy Kramer or Jim McCann. Wait, what? I'm lost on those ones. Pick 2, Kittle, Pitts, or Landry. All right. I'm probably going to say double tight end here, but I'd probably be stupid, Hayden, if I didn't tell you to pick Landry too. Pitts is going to see some action. Kittle might see some action, and I guarantee you Landry sees some action. But New England's going to take away Landry, I believe, today. So I would almost go double tight end there, Kittle and Pitts, because I think New England knows that Landry is the only receiver that Mayfield really has a proven chance with right now. I mean, you got the other receivers there, but I think they're going to try to take away Landry, make the game harder for Mayfield. So I'm going Kittle and Pitts there. McMahon. Let's see here. So I'm seeing a lot of stuff. We got a happy birthday, MIA. That's right. Hope your birthday wish comes true against the Chiefs tonight. That's a hard one for me to read, Nufo, but I respect it. I respect it. Oh, I know who Jim McMahon and Tommy Kramer is. The old Chicago Bears quarterbacks, bud. I remember those. Oh, I remember. I'm not picking one of those, though, because McMahon was 5 times better than Tommy Kramer ever was. Yeah, I remember those guys. They had a better defense than they had offenses back in those days. Good old sweetness. All right. So if you got any questions there, get them loaded up. If I don't get them answered here, I know Nunya MIA will when they get back. And again, we just want to say thank you to everyone who's out there watching the stream today. And just let you know when we are done here today, we will switch back over to that crypto and stock stream. Not sure anything's running this weekend, but we'll take a look at it. Yeah, he was a crazy guy, Hyde. He was very crazy. Did he really, Nunya? He got stabbed in the eye with a fork? I had no idea about that. I thought he just had like macular degeneration and he was going blind. Edward Durbin, how you doing out there today? See some players out there playing slots. Congratulations, or good luck on the slots. Well, congratulations until you won, but let's see. All right, Nunya's getting back there. I'll bring you back in. If you're ready, sorry.
I am ready. I'm back.
All right.
Refreshed coffee, thank you.
Nice. Excellent. I need to do the same. Top that off.
Looks like we got a question from Nufo. Van Jefferson or Jerry Jeudy?
What are your thoughts there?
Jeudy has a more defined role. I like Van Jefferson's upside this week only because of the Robert Woods injury. I think he is way more familiar with Sean McVay's playbook.
Right.
We'll see what Beckham can do, but I lean Jefferson here. What's your opinion?
Man, to tell you the truth, I'm kind of down on Jerry Jeudy. I've seen Patrick excel the whole season. Jerry Judy's been hobbled. You've seen Sutton kind of linger around.
Sutton's good. Sutton's real good.
Yeah. And Jerry Judy's kind of fallen behind. Like, all these other receivers continue to make progress, and Jeudy, even when he got back healthy 2 weeks ago, he hasn't stepped in and really changed the game. I know he had one touchdown a couple weeks ago, I think, and that was it, but it was like on 2 catches for the whole game. So I'm kind of off on Jerry Jeudy right now until he can show me that he can be the number 2 that Denver wants him to be, or the number 1 over Sutton. I don't know what the case is, but I think I'm going Van Jefferson today, at least, the chances of targets and whatnot.
Agree. Cool.
MIA says microwaving coffee. I know that feeling.
Just don't put it in there in the Yeti.
Yeah, that's right. Don't microwave the Yeti. Nick S. Jefferson, no Woods. That's right. He is gone. OBJ's replacing him. So how much of the game plan can OBJ really know? So Van Jefferson probably becomes the number one option, at least for a little bit. Bulldog Trading, do you have to play a tight end? You need to have one in your roster spot. If you don't have one, you'll just get an offer. I don't think the league will lock you out. I don't think it'll not.
No, but if there are any available and you want to throw them out here in the chat, Bulldog will help you through it.
Yeah, no doubt. If you've got a couple, or if you're looking at some on the list, we'll probably walk you through a couple of them. Let's see. Nufo says, have a wonderful B-Day, fellas. Thank you, Nufo. You have a good day, too.
Nufo.
Good luck in the
Don't
weekly
forget to bench
pick-ems.
Mahomes.
Yeah. Bench him. All right.
It's Nufo, to be perfectly clear.
I'm
Not fantasy advice.
going to camera out here, Nunya.
Right.
Um,
Got it.
Well, maybe I'll wait till MIA gets back. That way, well, yeah, I'll wait because he's just doing copy real quick. I'll wait. That way you guys can both be on camera. He's not talking without camera. But Bulldog coming in saying I have Noah Fant or Ali Cox. So let's see here. Denver this week, if I remember correctly, is playing. Where is Denver playing this week? I can't remember. Is Denver on bye? Oh, Denver's hosting Philadelphia. And then you got Mo Alley Cox, who's got Jacksonville at home. I'm kind of feeling Noah Fant against Philly. I think that's...
He's just generally more involved in the game plan.
Right. Yeah, definitely. And they've got 2 or 3 different tight ends in Indy that they use on a rotating basis between Jack Doyle, Mo Alley Cox, and then there's another one, too. There's a third guy that comes in and does, like, run blocking and stuff, too. So, yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Noah Fant there, Bulldog. Oh, that's awesome, Andre. That's cool. Andre says, hi, I was just downstairs pouring my tea, and my son was just sitting up here watching you. Thank you, little Andre. That's awesome.
What's up, little Andre?
Hi, little Andre.
That is cool.
And hey, Andre.
Yeah, no doubt.
Morning.
Good morning, big Andre. That's so awesome. Well, that makes a smile on my face. Like,
Look at that. Stanley and Pauline are on fire in the slots. I love it.
404, 404, just nailing them. Good job.
Talking about.
All right, I'm bringing MIA back on the screen. I'm going to run and do a little coffee thing, and I'll be right back.
New fall.
Right?
Bryant McSheridan. Oh, go ahead, Nufo. All right. None, yeah. I'm sorry.
It looks like Kyler Murray is very, very highly doubtful and may not start. So Carson Wentz for sure for me.
Yeah, I would go Wentz. Even like if Murray does play, I don't like him in that role. I'll take Wentz. I think Wentz is on a higher trajectory. I think with T.Y. Hilton coming back, I think that just makes him a must start here. Cousins or Wentz? That's a good one. Spy coffee, huh? Now you're talking. Now we're getting into the gritty.
This one's a little different. They're playing at LA.
You know, you gotta wonder. I don't know. I'm not a Cousins fan, but I think I think that has to be a shootout. I think Cousins is gonna have to throw the ball, or it's dumping it off to Cook. I hate to advocate for Cousins because I think Wentz is playing better football right now.
I can't bring myself to advocate for Cousins. I think Wentz has been playing better. You're right. He does get T.Y. Hilton back. That running back changes run to set up the pass. I like Wentz.
I agree, Sanka. I would start George Wendt over either one. Everybody loves Norm.
Norm!
In in this situation, I think I'm going Carson Wentz there on both of those.
And full transparency on one league where I had Russ Wilson, still have him on my bench. I have Russ Wilson on my bench this week, and I'm starting Carson Wentz.
That's right. Everybody knows his name. Cousins to Jefferson all day. Yeah, I think so. But I don't know if Cousins is going to be able to handle that rush. A. Bell, that's a good one. Scary Terry or Mike Evans. Godwin is expected to play. Antonio Brown still out.
Gronkowski's still out.
Man, that's a tough one.
I mean, those are two absolute number one guys. Like, how do you?
Yeah,
that's like
unless you're talking daily fantasy or something like that. That's tough to have to bench either of those guys.
The most consistent.
And now, do you think with Fitzpatrick now, with him, them saying he's out for the season, do you think that elevates Heineke or Heineke, however you say his name? Do you think it elevates his game where he knows it's his job to lose now for the rest of the year, or do you think it gives him a comfort level to where it takes that edge of kind of competing for the starting job off of him?
Well, he's one of those athletes. When he got the job last year, he shined. It just might be he doesn't have somebody over his shoulder. This could be it. Like I said, these two, it's like picking between a diamond and a bigger diamond. You have
on one hand you've got Brady throwing him the ball, but on the other hand you've got Godwin. Like I said, you don't have Antonio Brown, you don't have Gronk, so you got to think that Mike Evans should have a big game. Michael Pittman or Scary Terry. I would go Scary Terry over Pittman with T.Y. Hilton coming back. Scary Terry, I just think is top 5 talent. I think he's as far as just straight talent, he's a top 5 wide receiver in the NFL, in my opinion.
Completely agree. Hey, Birdie Hunter, good morning. And no, Odefro is just refreshing his coffee.
We are all good, Birdie. We haven't heard from Adam E yet this morning. We hope he's doing okay. I'm sure he is. Hey, Bell, anytime, my friend. Anytime. Appreciate the questions. That's what we're here for, brother, and appreciate you being here. Benny Eldorado, we haven't been ignoring you. We just don't talk about the Patriots in here much. Just kidding. I've been reading everything you're putting. I'm with you on MViz, but not on the Patriots, brother.
Hey, Spy Coffee, I think you got the bigger upside. I just don't know your rules for how many running backs you have or need in your league. I'm not a giant Gaskins fan, so OBJ is the higher upside there. Picky trade.
Yeah, I agree.
Newfo.
I think Gaskins trending down, and OBJ it's a question mark, but I think you got definitely the more potential out of that deal. Probably 2 Newfo, I'm saying. They may go in for a third late in the game just to rub it in. Newfo asking how many touchdowns Deshaun Jackson scorches the Chiefs D for tonight. Yeah, most likely 2.
He'll probably try to keep up, about half of what Tyreek's going to get,
Oh, so you're set with David Montgomery and Aaron Jones and Spy Coffee. You're good and you're done with
yeah.
You're good.
Commander. I love this name. Cobra Commander. Cobra. Don't hate on his Patriots, guys.
You know what, Benny? I won't hate on the Patriots anymore then, and Cobra Commander, just because you admitted that fact that the Snow Bowl was a bunch of 816. Perfect. That's all I needed to hear.
Adam E's getting a colonoscopy. Hide.
Hey.
It's possible. That stuff was hot. All right.
right, defense.
Let's do this. Let's do the defense. So we got.
I like Mac Jones, Danny. I think he's improving every week. I gotta say.
Yep, I gotta agree with that one for sure. All right, so projections this week for defense. We got Buffalo against the pitiful New York Jets, 8.7 points. You guys liking Buffalo's defense against the Jets here? What do you think the best thing for Buffalo's going forward, MIA, when it comes to their defense? Is it stop the run, or do they just need to stay back and not let teams beat them on the pass deep? Because they, like, either game plan, they fell apart the last 2 weeks. Like, they got beat by the run and they got beat by the pass the week before.
Yeah, but I think the key to the Bills' defense is the Bills' offense. I think at this point, you know, you hold a team to 9 points and lose, it's tough. It's tough not just holding the team to that many points, but in the Bills' offense just wasn't on the field last week. It wasn't able to sustain anything, put up points. That's pathetic. It's you can't put that kind of pressure on your defense because it's going to get exposed no matter how good they are. You know what I mean? So that's my only worry today. And we might see this offense come in. You know, we've seen Josh Allen and we've seen other quarterbacks in this situation where now they start to try to overperform. And we've seen it last week
Mahomes,
with a little extra zip on his balls. Yeah, and when that happens, you know, I think this defense, as far as fantasy points, it's going to be just fine. They're going to force turnovers. They're going to make plays. But I got to say the Bills might be in a little bit of trouble here. You know, after that was a dismal performance last week. That wasn't like the Tennessee loss where they lost on the last play of the game. They could have won. They played good. They just looked like garbage.
Nunya, what are your feelings?
Kind of on the same lines of MIA. I think their defense is going to be dictated kind of by their offense. I think if and when they get ahead early in a game, they dictate the other team's offense, and they can kind of shade and they can protect against the run, against the big pass, kind of not deal with the run so much, make people abandon the run.
Exactly.
I think they're really, really big like that. And honestly, Jets give up on the run too fast.
Right.
So, very good week.
I agree with you on the weekly strategy too. Just that on that, Nunya, that the Jets do give up on the run. So I would say for just this week, Buffalo has a real good chance of scoring a lot of good points because they cause turnovers and the Jets will go into passing mode. On the other hand, long term, I think MIA is right. The offense dictates the defense there. If they can get into a game in the first quarter and get up 10, 14 points, it's pass rush mode. They don't have to stop the run ever. It's pass rush mode. But since they were playing a field goal game against running backs last week, it was a whole different strategy of a game. They couldn't get their offense their defense off the field, and when the offense did come in, it was just not hot, so it didn't help the defense in any situation. So I'm kind of with you on there. If their offense can put up 25, 35 points, it puts that defense in a better situation throughout the whole game. But if they're under 14 points and it's a close game, I'm afraid of the running back on the other team. Like that's what it kind of looks like it could be. Jets have a situation where they can run the ball, but they do give up on it very, very early on. So we'll see what the Jets decide to do here today. But I'm still strong on Buffalo. I think you guys are too. Rolling into Pittsburgh at home versus the Jared Goff led. I don't know if you could say he's led that team, the Detroit Lions, anywhere, but. MIA, what do you think in Pittsburgh's defense here and going forward in that division? What do they need to do to get in the playoffs, basically? I mean, we're almost to that point. It's week 10.
Yeah, I like that Pittsburgh defense. I mean, on a weekly basis, Detroit, Jared Goff, garbage. Swift seems to be the only upside of that offense,
Yeah.
and how long can he carry that? You know,
Hockenson. There might be a good turnout of that offense. It's Hockenson being a decent tight end.
Yeah, and then you got Rothelisberger out. You know what I mean? But I don't think that's too big of an issue. I think that's a place where, you know, they've held on to Rudolph. They obviously I don't know if they see him as the future, but when you have a quarterback like Big Ben, whose career susceptible to injuries, and you got to look at their backup quarterback as more than a bet. It's not an emergency situation. He's played before. I don't think that affects him. Cincinnati, we've seen them kind of fall off the last couple of weeks. They got a bye week this week to kind of hopefully get right. You know, we've seen them with a few bad performances. So I think that division is still up for grabs, and I think Pittsburgh's right in the mix with it. I think we may see. What do you guys think if we see him come in and light it up? Do we see him taking Roethlisberger's job? Because Roethlisberger hasn't looked great this year. I mean, the team's been winning, but it's been on the back of the defense.
Right. I'll let Nunya answer, and then I'll give mine because I do have a response to that.
I kind of I agree. I think it's going to be a lot of Mason Rudolph and a lot of Najee Harris that's going to dictate that. I think Pittsburgh's linebackers are always traditionally strong, and they're strong this year.
Absolutely.
And that's going to really hurt Goff, because Goff is captain check down. He's always dropping it to DeAndre Swift or Hawkinson. I think their strength at linebacker and safety and the fact that Pittsburgh at home is always hard to beat. Big Pittsburgh fan today.
Yeah. I look at it like this. If Mason Rudolph walks in there and throws 350 yards and 3 touchdowns with no sacks, like Roethlisberger's getting sacked 6 times a week, I believe, 5 times every single game. If Mason Rudolph can evade a pass rush and make a play out of the pocket, it already makes Roethlisberger look horrible, because he can't do that this year. He literally cannot run out of the pocket and make a scramble anymore. It's either got to be 3-second passes, or he needs 5 seconds of protection to get a pass off. I think Mason Rudolph makes that offense mobile again, and makes that offense even more dangerous with Najee Harris, because now you can have Najee go one way, Rudolph go the other way, whereas before it's literally Roethlisberger's right there, and look where Najee goes. That's the only defense we got to play. So now I think Rudolph makes their offense more thing. I think Tomlin knows that and has just been being respectful to Roethlisberger, letting him finish it out. But I think this is the chance right now. If Rudolph comes in, you got a division, like you said, MIA, that is still up for grabs. Rudolph can come in and wheel off 1-2 wins. Do you even really go back to Roethlisberger? If he does it clean, if he does it well, and he does it without sacks and low interceptions, I'm like, man, I would almost stay with Rudolph at that point. But I'm not a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I'd have to see what the Steelers want. But yeah, I'm full on Mason Rudolph this week, and I think it helps their defense to bring it all back around, because Mason Rudolph isn't going to give them a 3rd and 15 that gets checked down and then punted out of deep in territory all the time. He's going to be able to get them at least cross midfield a lot more than Roethlisberger's been doing this year. So punting makes it better. Defense setups better. Yada yada, all the way down the road.
Real quick,
Definitely.
Adam Lean, what up, y'all? Higbee or Arnold? What up, Adam Lean? I go Higbee there. I think with today, I think with Woods out.
No, Cam has limited play snaps in the game plan.
So Arnold has never had any time with Cam, I'm assuming, right? It's been Darnold to Arnold, right? It's never been Newton
and
Darnold.
Higbee has the advantage of the Woods injury.
That's what I was going to get at with that. What MIA was saying was, you got no Woods, you're going to need a shell there, so he's feeling things out with OBJ. I think we all agree Higbee. Is that right? Oh, did he freeze?
If it's this week with them having to change up game plans with Woods going down before they get OBJ more involved, I think anytime you have a situation like that, the tight end becomes the check down. And especially this week, if we see better coverage on Cooper Kupp, without that threat of Woods. So I look for Jefferson, and I look for Higbee to benefit over there in LA.
I think that's a fair argument, fair statement.
got a
Full
Wesley
PPR,
Good.
Judy or Ingram at the flex. Also, Dak or Stafford. Two very good questions.
Okay.
Nanya, what's your thoughts?
Okay, I am an Ingram liker the rest of the season, but especially today, and not such a big fan of Judy. He just hasn't done it for me this season. So that one for me is pretty easy. I like Ingram. He's going to get pretty much everything today with Kamara out. He does catch passes. They're confident in him in the game plan, the full playbook.
Agreed. Yeah.
So I like that. Dak or Stafford, I don't think you can go wrong. Rams have San Francisco's D, and Dallas has Atlanta's D. Neither one of them are playing great this year. I kind of think, personally, I guess I like Stafford's touchdown upside. I like Dak's overall yardage upside. So if it's me, I go with the touchdown guy. So
Okay.
I like Stafford.
If it's going to me, I'm kind of away from Jerry Jeudy. I think we were talking about that earlier, and we both know the vulture. So I'm going with Ingram as that first answer. And I think I'm rolling Stafford. I just don't ever play Dak. I'm just not a fan of Dak. I don't like his game plan. And they've got so much running that I think is capable up there today against who they're playing. That I already said it earlier that I think Pollard and Ezekiel are going to feast. So I'd probably go Stafford today.
I go Ingram. My only concern with Ingram is when the vulture becomes the vulture, and will we see Taysom Hill vulture in some of Ingram's?
You probably will
what
see
would
some
be
Taysom Hill
touchdowns.
packages with Kamara out, and you might see Taysom Hill in the tailback position with Ingram and fullback. They've done
And
that
some
before.
Wildcat, who knows?
Yeah, that's a good point, MIA.
So that kind of worries me, but I think I'm still going Ingram there. I think Judy is the third, maybe the fourth option there at this point,
Right.
in Denver.
Yeah.
And
He's fell back, man.
I just see Ingram, and that offensive line is good. That defense is amazing in New Orleans, which always bodes well. They force turnovers. We can see Ingram set up in some good spots. And then as far as Stafford and Dak,
Yeah.
I'll play devil's advocate and I'll go Dak on this. I love Stafford. I just think I think with the game plan being so abruptly changed,
Gotcha.
with the Woods injury, with the OBJ addition, I think he's going to have a tougher battle today. Now he still, may overcome all of that. I'm not expecting a down game from him or anything like that. I think they'll try to run the ball at San Francisco, try to slow it down. We may not see that high flying, although we may.
I think Cooper
McVay's
Kupp's
a good
still
coach.
there. You know what I mean? Like Kupp's
I
still
think
there,
so too,
yeah.
but I think it's easier for them to key in on him.
True. Not
Without that
respect.
threat of Woods, but
Not respect OBJ.
it's kind of like what we talked about with when Josh Gordon came back. If OBJ comes out and makes a big catch early on, and establishes himself in the game, I think it changes. I think we'll know in the first 5-10 minutes of the game what his role is going to be, what his attitude is going to be, how he's running routes out there. Is he taking plays off? I think if he comes out full bore and shows even a hint of the old OBJ, that puts the defense on their heels, and then I think Stafford blows up.
Yeah.
But if I'm playing it safe, I would go Dak this week.
I kind of agree with you because the running game could lead to him throwing deep play action. But I do see Stafford still getting 350 today. For some reason, I just think he's still going to get 350, whether OBJ's on the field or not. They got some good players either way up there without Cooks. Or without Woods, sorry.
I agree. And I think Stafford is having the best year of his career. I think he's
he's got the best.
he's showing what I think a lot of people thought he was capable of for many years. And I'm glad to see he didn't turn into a Calvin Johnson and a Barry Sanders. He made it out.
Ben Schuler coming in with a pretty good question. I was asking this in our little private chat earlier today. Stevenson or Bolden up in New England today? Damian Harris is out. We all know White's been IR'd, so they've been using Stevenson for a lot of the passing game, or Bolden for the passing game, but been running the ball a lot with Stevenson. I don't know who I would go with here, depending on who they're playing this week. I'm looked at it a couple times, and I'm stuck. I think it's a hand toss on either one of them. So, who are you going with, Nunya? Oh, sorry.
I have an update from DraftKings 4 hours ago that says Ramondre Stevenson is officially listed as questionable, and it looks like he's highly doubtful against the Cleveland Browns.
Okay, so
the Browns defense is tough anyway. I mean, both Bolden and Stevenson are playing him. I'd probably lean to the more healthy guy.
Right. Yeah, I think that answers everything.
I would lean towards Bolden.
Because the tweet
Tom Boom, Chris Santa, good morning. Both you guys.
Morning, guys.
Yeah, feeling good this morning. Feeling great, Mr. Santa. Like $1 million.
Yep. Let's see here. Michael Carter or Mark Ingram? Zuhab Egal.
Man.
I'm going.
Jets are playing Buffalo. I'm going with Ingram.
Yeah, I'm going Ingram there too.
Yeah, I'm probably going Ingram there too. Although if Buffalo can't get their offense going, the Jets could get that running game going. But White, the last full game that we seen him play, he put up over 400 yards. So they may be throwing the ball.
He threw 9 of those to Carter. 9 for 95.
There was another question right underneath that other one. Where was it at? I missed it. It was right underneath the one we just answered.
Michael Carter. Then we have.
Oh, who should I start with? D Hop's out. Chris M.
Okay, Chris M. Who do you got to start? What are your options?
Yep. It says Beasley, Myers, and Beckham. I have not seen anything out of Beasley this year. It makes me say go him. Beckham's just a toss-up.
And if that's Jacoby Myers from New England, he's a hit-or-miss guy. He's on my bench, so I do watch him. He's got some good weeks and some bad weeks. But out of those players, at least this week, I'm a prove-it guy for Beckham. This week, I like Jacoby Myers, if that's the Myers you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming that is. I think I'm going to go Myers there, too, with that running game banged up.
Yeah, that's true.
Another week, for me, anytime I'm dealing with a rookie quarterback that's progressing and getting better, I look at it like it's another week with probably their most veteran receiver there in Jacoby Myers. So yeah, I would go with them. I think Beckham and any of these lists is going to have the higher ceiling, the higher potential, because if we do, like I said, if we shades of the old Odell, where it was get the ball in his hands and he can do magical things, maybe, but I'm not expecting to see that, at least not, this soon.
I get that, yeah. Yeah, I think we're
Is anybody we missed before?
Let's see.
Trades for free. Good morning, you beautiful, beautiful trader family. Love when Trades for Free comes in with that one.
Good morning.
Much love to you on this Sunday morning.
Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. All right, so let's roll into one of the top 3 positions, I think, in all of fantasy football. The old tight ends and their recap from last week. Mr. Kittle came back up to par, I guess we could say. Maybe came back to a little bit more to normal, what we used to be used to.
He looked good.
Do you think that was just him getting healthy? You think that was game plan? You thinking maybe it was just him beasting again? Like I don't know how to pick that one, because the quarterbacks are so on and off there in San Francisco. Do you really know what you're going to get every week thrown to him? That's what scares me about him right now. But it was a good week for him last week for sure.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, I think, when he's healthy, going into the season, a lot of people had him in the same tier as a Waller and a Kelsey. And I think when he's healthy and when the quarterback's healthy, I think he's on that tier. That's always going to be a question mark, but I think he proved if he's out there and you have him, or you have to play him.
Where are you
Simple
at
as that.
Yeah, I think he's got great hands. I think when Garoppolo's the quarterback, he's fine. I don't think Trey his touch. I think he just throws 100-mile-an-hour bullets. The good and the bad of Kittle, I think he's more of a true tight end than some of these other guys we start at tight end. He blocks so much. He gets hand injuries,
Yes.
shoulder injuries, and knee injuries. That concerns me a little bit, but
Okay.
he's a stud athlete, man.
Yeah. I think your point's good about him being a blocking tight end because, yeah, he will get injured more often. You almost have to know where you're going to be at another plan if he does go down and you've drafted him high early on or you're playing him weekly. Freiermuth. Ben seems to rely on him. I have no idea what Rudolph is going to do this week with him. He did have a nice week last week, even though we were kind of a little lazy on him in the pregame that we were doing last week, and he kind of showed us up. Maybe he was listening. I don't know. But
I think his people were.
maybe yeah, they were in our chat. I don't know. Maybe he can redo it again, but we got a new quarterback coming in this week. Where's the chances where I know Rudolph likes to throw downfield to those young receivers that he's practiced with a lot last year. So I'm interested in seeing the downfield ball more than the Freiermuth underneath. But what do you think his target level might be, Nunya? Where do you think he might be on that today?
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit lower, but he's definitely in the game plan now, which is nice. I see a heavy run game tonight. They might just go 2 tight ends.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I mean, maybe burn me twice. But there are some changes with this, and last week I was down on him, and he had a good tight end week. It's a positional scarcity thing too. 10-team leagues, 12-team leagues, 14-team leagues. Probably not benching this guy Freiermuth. He's a good player.
Right.
I just don't know if he's a top 2-3 tight end.
Yeah. You saying?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. He's the next echelon. He's that big. I put him in that big gap of tight ends, kind of outside of the big 3. That I think he's startable, touchdown reliant. Real quick, Mike Lackor asks, Mike Carter or Jordan Howard? I'm going Michael Carter there.
Yeah.
Looks like Boston Scott's getting kind of more of the carries over there, although Howard's been the line back.
I have no idea who
Touchdown reliant, I think. It's by committee right now. You know what I mean? It's I think Carter showed on that what was it, the Thursday night game? They had a bye last week, or was it they played the early game last week when he had that big game? I think he even though he's splitting with Ty Johnson, it seems like Carter's the man over there. I would go Carter.
Okay. I kind of agree with that.
My only fear for Carter is them getting behind and getting out of the getting out of the run game. But he did have 9 receptions. As long as White doesn't get hurt, I think he's involved. I like Carter.
Yeah. So Darren Waller had a pretty good week last week. It could have been a lot better. They connected on a few of those passes that just got missed.
He had a few drops. Carr threw a few bad balls to him. They looked the same way that they looked the week right before Gruden got fired.
Okay. Yeah.
They looked just kind of out of sync and
well, rivalry games.
Kind of understandably so.
Rivalry games tend to bring fire back into people's guts. They tend to make you look at the old records and make you remember what the game is played about. So hopefully that for the Raiders' sake, it helps.
And Ruggs is another week in the past.
Right.
I hate to say that callously, but like it's another week that the team has moved forward and
slip it underneath literally the rug. You don't have to look at it anymore.
And I think, not to get off of topic, but I think Gruden fighting back, I think that may fire these boys up too. Possibly. Not that they're going to side with anything he said or did, but, he has a point, 600 and something thousand emails, and they singled him out. It's who knows? Who knows what's going to come of that? It could be the interesting thing is he's not doing this for money.
Yeah.
He's not really interested in a payout.
There are objectives that certain owners want. There are objectives that the NFL wants, that they want to do certain things just like every other thing in the world. And I hope they get researched and actually look into it. Maybe we'll get some answers.
That's all. It's and two wrongs don't make a right. But if other people were doing this, they should be exposed for it too.
Agree,
That's all I'm saying.
Fairness is fairness. So
Guys, we got a defensive question again from
Sure thing.
Ian Colby. LSD or the Browns D? Can probably go kind of quick on this because we discussed it earlier on the same exact question.
I like this.
Yeah.
That
Kind of
Dallas
like
D.
Dallas against Atlanta.
I'm liking Dallas D and those interceptions. I'm liking those. All right, so let's go into the tight end projections here. Did someone say Warren Moon? I don't think we did, but if he was still playing today, I'd probably take a team he was leading on for sure. That dude could throw.
Hell yeah.
All right, so leading off projections this week are the top two AFC West tight ends, of course. I mean, really, it's a toss-up. You could go either one of these could have a great game. One of these could have a bad game, just depending on what defenses are throwing at each other. I would assume they both have great games. I don't know about you, but I'm thinking probably 25 points out of each one of these players. A shootout.
Yeah, I agree.
None you kind of.
I agree. I think they'll both be heavily targeted.
Yeah.
I think they'll both be heavily targeted. I know you guys are excited for this game. I have no skin in the game, and I'm excited for this game. So I'm looking forward to it. This is a great nighttime standalone game. These guys are the targets. I like it.
Battle of the AFC West, basically. I know it's not going to really be up to grabs tonight, but it will definitely be a big thing if the Raiders can put the Chiefs down 0-2 in division records. That'd be huge for who wins the division later on. How many times have the Raiders lost in division?
This is a huge.
The Raiders haven't lost to anybody in
just
division.
One.
They lost to Chargers.
Yeah, we lost to the Chargers.
So Chargers have 2 games up on everybody in the AFC West right now, which is kind of a big deal when it comes to playoff standings later on, and AFC total standings with common opponents. So, yeah, this is a big game for Raiders and the Chiefs on who can walk away with this one. And again, the 2 tight ends here are probably going to be big producers in the fantasy score game. So we could probably move right into Kyle Pitts here. And the
Kyle Pitts. Oh, pardon me. That's my typo there. Detroit and Pittsburgh.
Oh.
That should be Kyle Pitts, Atlanta playing in Dallas. So just so there's no confusion, that's my bad.
I'm sorry.
Apologize, guys, but that's Kyle Pitts, Atlanta in Dallas, playing in Dallas.
Okay.
And we kind of already touched on this a little bit, that him and Cordarrelle, really the only threats over there.
Yeah. Mike Davis is a non-existent running back.
And with I just Gage, I think that's the only receiver threat, but those cornerbacks are so dang good over there in Dallas. I think if I had to pick somebody to have the big game, unless they can get the ball in Cordarrelle's hands in some kind of gimmicky way, I think Pitts produces the most over there today.
Absolutely. Yeah.
They're leaning more and more heavy on him.
They're gonna have to, because they'll kill Cordell. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that. They'll hurt him. They'll hurt him, and he won't be able to use. They won't be able to use him, and then they'll be even more in a bad situation. Whereas Pitts may be able to, you can keep him surviving over the middle a little bit longer by not taking big hits, by playing off shoulder, back shoulder things, and not leading them over the middle into big hits with linebackers. But we'll see how the Falcons do that today, because I guarantee the Cowboys are going to try to flood everything into the middle. They're going to make sure everything stays out in front of them, and it's going to be hard for Falcons to move the ball, period. Matt Ryan's going to be running for his life, I think. All right. Mark Andrews already played. We kind of saw the end of that game. They weren't able. That was not a good game for Baltimore.
No, sloppy game for Baltimore.
Yeah.
But a terrible Thursday night game.
Yeah, I will agree with that. It's usually a Thursday night game that you get that kind of production, and that's exactly what we saw. Short week, injured players, not good game plans.
I don't like it. I liked having Thanksgiving kind of have some meaning by being the only and it's just a money grab. There's no other reason. There's nothing
It just
Nothing
hurts
else.
the gameplay and it hurts teams.
Like
Yeah.
I said earlier, this is not weekly ballet. This is football, hard contact. These guys can't do it. You need the full week to heal.
It's
You need
just
the full
funny
week to
for
put in
a
the
league
game
that
plan.
promotes safety so much, and that they're doing all this for the safety of their players. And this is, there's plenty of data to back up the injuries that happen in short weeks and things like that. And there's really no need for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jen Matt, I see you out there. I'm sorry. That was I know you went after that pick and it didn't work out, but that was a Baltimore game plan for sure. It was a horrible game plan. Horrible game plan.
You're still alive, Jen. You're good.
Yeah, I'm with you, I don't I don't look at like Thursday games as being any good for anything. They make terrible television. They force players to be hurt. They force players to have to lose a day of their own personal time to travel and everything so they can get to these games where they might have an even bigger chance of getting an impeded injury or an even greater injury because they haven't been able to rest. And they're forced to play these games. They have no choice. So I'm huge on I don't even like the Saturday games in late December. I think they're cool, but that's still taking a day away from these guys in the end of the season, and they force these guys to get ready for the playoffs. But hey, we're going to shorten up your weeks even more. It's sickening because it just shows that they don't really care about any kind of physicality. They just want TV time. They've got advertisements and stuff like that. Yeah. That being said, we saw the game. Did not turn out well. Andrews got himself 13 points. The next guy on our list we kind of looked at already was Kittle. I kind of want to throw a couple shout-outs to a couple different players that I think might be hot that aren't on this list. Ricky Seals Jr. today in Cleveland. I think he might have a couple options if he's not hurt. I believe he's starting. With the loss of OBJ getting out of there and all the running backs down, I think Mayfield's going to be needing a lot of help. So they might be looking towards him. And then another tight end that I think is a big deal today is Jared Cook, going up with the Chargers. I think he's going to get some play today, and that possibly leads to your favorite guy, the big guy. I lost his name. La Palma, right? Is that his name?
Oh, the L.A. Chargers guy.
Yeah, I can't think of his name right now.
6'9" guy.
Yeah, I think it's La Palma.
Donald Parham.
Parham Jr. There you go. Yep. I think both those guys are big today for that game, so they aren't on our list here, but we'll go ahead and move into buy or sell. All right.
Buy or sell.
I love that voice. You do it awesome. You got that down.
Real quick, Zach Moss or J.D. McKissick? That's an easy one for me. J.D. McKissick.
Yeah. Moss coming back from a concussion. Don't know how much play he's going to get. And then you got McKissick, who is getting screen passed all day long. He's catching all.
And we're not just blazing over this, Zuhaib. We actually had this exact discussion a little bit earlier, so don't think we're glassing over it. We all like J.D. McKissick.
Yeah. Chargers, aren't they the Litecoin team?
Osiris. Good morning, Osiris.
Good morning.
I'm playing cards with you the other night.
Yes, it was.
Yep. So, as we were kind of mentioning earlier here, T.J. Hawkinson, probably one of the only decent things on Detroit that seems like it could be reusable in other teams maybe. I don't know, maybe it's just because he's the only standout there, but I'm getting rid of this guy if I got him on my roster, and I can. Not because I want to get rid of him bad, but because I might be able to sell him to somebody who's needy, but otherwise I'd hold him. MIA, where are you at with TJ Hawkinson if you held him on your roster or saw him on a free agent list?
I don't know how long before Detroit just throws in the towel.
Okay.
And kind of, I don't think he'll become irrelevant, but at some point they have to start seeing what they have on their bench and things like that. So it's, for me, if I can get something for Hawkinson right now, I'm pulling the trigger.
Okay.
Because as good as he is, I have zero faith in Goff. And I don't, do you guys think Goff is the future there? Or do you think at some point this season, if they continue to be as bad as they are, that they look at a different option?
I think me and Nunya's reaction just to that question was the detailed answer. All you needed was just a head shake. What about oh, you said something there. I was trying to think. Go ahead, Nunya. Go ahead. I'm trying to remember what the question was that I raised off of MIA's comment there. What are you thinking about Hawkinson?
Situationally, he does get the ball. He is a target owned, I guess, for them because Goff is terrible. But I don't see Goff being long for that team. It probably, fortunately, I guess for them, it's not a year where we're seeing 3 or 4 top quarterbacks in the NCAA where everybody's trying to like tank for Tua or whatever the latest thing is. You want to get the great quarterback. There isn't one.
No.
But I think Detroit knows that Goff isn't the answer, which might just make Hawkinson down the road. Like free agency, it's a tight end. I'd pick him up.
Okay, so I remember the question. Yeah, if you needed a pinch tight end, is he on the top of your list? If you can get him off free agency, would you pinch him for 1 week? If you could grab him, you had a tight end that's out on a bye and you need him, are you going to put your faith into him for a week? I'd have no problem with that for 1 week.
Yeah, I would.
I'd grab him, but I'd pick up Njoku before him. And I think he's probably also available.
A good point. That's a good point. Yeah. All right. So
GTA.
Go ahead,
good morning,
sorry.
GTA. I'm just saying good morning to my man GTA.
Good morning. One of our family poker champions up in here. Sank a whale saying that ADA gonna roll. I'd love to see that.
Hoskinson for president. I love Charles.
Payo Times, LA Rams YouTuber. Hey, LA Rams YouTuber. Hello, deciding between Godwin or Amari Cooper. That's an interesting one.
Ooh, okay.
Godwin coming back.
He's questionable today. I know that already. You can see it in our Twitter feed.
They said that at the latest, I thought he said it's looking like he's going to play.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys got these other updates. Tim Patrick is in. Rondale Moore looks like he's going to be a go-to.
Oh, okay. Rondale Moore is going to be a go. All right. We haven't heard anything
That's
from
the way it's looking.
Kyler Murray update yet. I know that's a game time, and I believe that's a noon game, right? That's an early game?
Yeah, I seen an update at 10:16. Although there is pessimism that Cardinals QB Kyler Murray will start Week 10's game against the Panthers, he wants to participate in pregame workouts to see if he can play.
It's a 4:05 Eastern game. It's a late game.
And it says Arizona is reportedly willing to give him a chance, even though it remains more likely that Colt McCoy will start. Man, I like Godwin coming back. But I like Cooper. I got to go Godwin there. I got to go Godwin just on the sense of AB out, Gronk out. This takes some of the pressure off Mike Williams. I think one of them two has to have a big game. I would take Godwin there.
Would take Godwin. I think it does look. I'm just reading at another one that was posted this morning that says after limited practice on Friday and missing 2 practices in the beginning of the week, that he is scheduled to start. His role should be expected, even if he's dealing with a serious foot injury. He'll get work, extra volume. That's one of the league's worst defenses.
Exactly.
Although Washington football team was rated high coming into the season, actually the worst against
receivers. Yeah.
Yep.
I was going to get to that. Yeah, I do remember reading that earlier this week that they would Godwin is expected to play, and you know how they do this. I think I talked about it a couple weeks ago, and it proved true. They'll go 1 week to Lee Evans, then they'll go the next week to Godwin, then they'll go 1 week to Lee Evans, and they'll go Godwin, and they'll do the Tyler Brake? That's the tight end, and the other Howard kid.
Cameron Brake. Yeah.
Okay, Cameron Brake, and then the Howard kid. So they'll switch it all up, and it'll just keep rotating. I think it was Evans last week that got 3 touchdowns or 2 touchdowns. It might have been last week or the last time they played. I think they were on a bye last week, but the week before. Yeah. So they may come out and go to Lee Evans today, but either way, when you have both those guys on the field, it's a downfield passing game for Brady, and it can open up anywhere, it seems to me. When you have Evans and Godwin, it changes the game for them. They activated, I know I've got some in the Twitter feed as well, they've activated another receiver from their practice squad. And I think a tight end. Yeah. So they've added some weapons, and I know they've been leaning on Leonard Fournette. So, I'm Godwin. I'm thinking I'm Godwin all the way on that question. All right.
John Matt,
oh,
Tyler Johnson, or Odell Beckham. Yeeks.
man.
I'd probably go Beckham there
Yeah,
for
upside.
the higher upside.
She's got a little detail in there too, though. She is waiting on news on the Godwin injury. So if it was just me and that news gets any better, I'm taking Godwin over either of those.
Right.
Yeah,
Tyler
I
Heineke
agree.
or Colt McCoy. There's another one. I think I'm going
What time
Heineke.
does Heineke? I'm going Heineke because they play at 1.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to leave that up to chance, Gen Matt. Although it looks like Colt McCoy is going to be starting, you don't want to pass up and not start Heineke and then be caught without anything, anybody to play at 4.
Payo time, you're so much welcome. Adill, I think that's your name. Beasley, Elijah Moore, Van Jefferson, or Christian Kirk. I can tell you right now, out of those 3, I'm rolling with Christian Kirk. I'm rolling. I don't know about the rest of these guys, but I'm rolling with Christian Kirk. I think that's a hot play in Arizona today with no Edmonds to catch the ball out of the backfield. Connor's a run-heavy guy. You do have Ertz up there. You do have the tight end Ertz now who can be... Yep. No Hopkins. A.J. Green is back today, but I think that Kirk is the underneath receiver today. I think he's the slot receiver, and I tend to like slot receiver. But again, that's if Kyler Murray's playing. I don't know what Colt McCoy's tendencies are with this offense, so I'm leaning on that if Kyler Murray's playing. You guys can go from there on that one.
I'm going Van Jefferson there.
It's a safer option. Really.
Yeah, Colt McCoy, although serviceable, I'm not looking for him to light any lanterns out there. And like I said, I think this week, Van Jefferson benefits the most off of Woods being down, kind of the distraction with OBJ. I think he may just slip under the radar and have a huge game.
Kind of agree with that.
LA Rams YouTuber likes Van Jefferson over at Odell, 100%. Yeah, I like it, and obviously he would know, he or she, being a Rams follower.
Like the local perspective.
I like this too. Yeah, he's got a nice little. He says, "Payo time." LA Rams YouTuber says Odell Beckham is a tough play this week because he only had 1 practice with the team. Yep. I kind of agree with that. It's hard to install anything. Maybe you can do a 9 route. Maybe you can run down the field, but it is kind of hard to install actual game plan when the guys only have 1 practice. That's why maybe they're sticking them on punt return because you don't have to really teach that. Go left, go right. Go
Well, yeah, that and like he would know better. The Rams like to run some end arounds, get the ball, and they would get the ball. Robert Woods would have 1 or 2 carries a game. At least, so maybe they get the ball in his hand some way like that, and we'll see. We'll see which Odell Beckham is out on the field.
Yeah, right. That's really the question of all of them is which Odell shows up. All right, so let's move into the end of an era in the Carolina. The Darnold to Arnold connection is over, and maybe this becomes a Cam Newton to Arnold connection. I don't know. We'll have to see, but. By yourself, you have Dan Arnold. I'm not even a fan of this guy anytime. And I think, like Nunya was saying earlier, there's so many other tight ends out there. I'm not going to be waiting around on this guy. So if I can get something out of him, I'll sell him. But let's see what Nunya thinks about that. Dan Arnold up there.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Like you said, he wasn't really a point producer before. I don't see him being a point producer now, really. So I think you can probably grab somebody else on the waiver wire and do better.
Yeah. Easily.
Yeah, I agree. And I think the next guy, like I said, to play into Higbee, I think he, like I said about Jefferson, I think Higbee, especially this week, benefits.
Right.
And moving forward, I don't think that this is going to, put him into a different tier of tight end, but I think it bodes well for him. And we'll see. I like him better. I like a guy like Matt Stafford throwing my tight end the ball You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can feel safe. He's not going to lead him into a bad situation. He's usually going to throw safe passes that are easily catchable and won't be dropped too hard or anything. So, yeah, I kind of feel good about that, too.
You're not going to get that reliancy on the tight end that you see in maybe a bad quarterback like a Jared Goff.
Yeah.
You know, who's gonna be more reliant on the tight end, which isn't always a good thing. But I think Higbee will definitely see some opportunities.
It's a good thought. Good thought. Charles Hoskinson would gain like 2,000 yards rushing on the Rams. We're hoping for that. We're definitely hoping for that new phone. I'm right there with you. I want to see Cassie get a big win this week. Definitely. We were all pulling for that.
Odie and Nunya, do you guys want to take care of this for just a few minutes?
Yes.
Unfortunately, without a grumpy old man in the chat
right.
this morning,
What are those dogs
neglected.
doing?
My dogs have been neglected for the last 39 minutes.
Sure.
So
go do that.
Yeah,
let
me just take care of that real quick. And
what those dogs doing?
Sorry, guys. It's a different kind of day.
Nunya, if you need to refill a coffee, or we can sit here and we can chill for a little bit. We'll wait to get moved into our next segment, the wide receivers. I'm going to try to scroll through some Twitter and see if anything's updating, see if anybody's new listed, not playing or playing, see if we find anything new in that. But, yep.
I'm good if you need to go too, or if you want to just hang and read the chat and all that with me, because my coffee's fresh and hot.
Okay. I may top off
stretch my legs, which I needed.
Okay. I may take a little 2-minute break here, go top off my coffee. Let you chill with the chat here, and I'll be right.
Cell phone Bizarre asking for Dearness Johnson or James Conner. Kind of like the Conner game this week. Carolina's defense is really tough. New England's defense is really tough. I just think Conner is maybe a little bit more proven to do it. Dearness may have been a one-time Joe. I'm a fan of Conner. What do you think, Odie? Cornell snap. So yeah, personally, that Dearness would be a prove it to me guy. Woods 2 to 8 catches GTA. Not going to happen this week. Not going to happen this season. Out with that torn ACL. I got a little doggy here. What's that dog doing? He doesn't need to go out yet, though. We're good. Everybody else doing good this morning? Anybody got any questions on receivers, defense, running backs yet? We're about to do wide receivers. Check right quick for any injury updates for you guys. Pat Surtain is playing for Denver. See, it looks like I'm getting an update from CBS Sportsline here. Kyler Murray still game time decision. They are not helping us at all with Kyler Murray. Higbee or Hurts, that's right, GTA. Caesar, we're all big fans of Higbee this week. Higbee going forward this year. Unless OBJ really comes out and lights the world on fire, they're going to be really more reliant on him. I think he has a chance to break into that top 5-6 tight end echelon. He should be in he should be in good shape. If you have him, that's a definite arrow pointing up. Yeah, I agree. GTA Ertz can be used the right way. They may or may not have Colt McCoy in there tonight. Another reason why I have Higbee for this week. If it's Kyler Murray, Ertz is higher than I'm seeing him right now. But again, it's looking like it's going to be Colt McCoy, and I just saw a Twitter update 2 minutes ago that said he's still looking highly questionable. DK Metcalf or AJ Brown. Russ is back, which helps DK a ton. AJ Brown had Julio Jones just go on IR this week, and we have the Travis Henry injury. So I think even with Julio Jones in the lineup, I take DK Metcalf over AJ Brown, but that really puts it over the top. And it looks like MIA did agree with my James Conner earlier and the DK. So good. We're in lockstep there for yourself, Phone Bazaar. Looks like you got some pretty good options on your team, too. That's nice. We're about 15 minutes away from some good injury updates, guys. So usually around 11 o'clock Eastern, we'll start to get some good updates. And 11:30 Eastern is when we get the more lockdown ones. Unfortunately, some of these are later tonight games, which definitely please take into consideration. Don't get yourself stuck with a 0 on a 4 o'clock game when you could have had some points in a 1 o'clock game. Much rather get the points than take the goose egg.
That is definitely great advice.
Ram D going to shut down San Fran. No, there's a really high chance of that, Nufo. That Ram D is very, very solid, and San Fran has not been showing me what I thought they would this year. So if I had to choose one side of that game, I'm choosing the Rams 9 times out of 10. And I like their D. I like their foundation. So, yeah, I think they might not shut them down, but I like the Rams to win, and Rams to win pretty big.
I agree. None if you need
Cody
to take
throw
a
back
break.
to help us all now, guys.
Yep, I'm back. If you need to take a break or anything, feel free. I know you said you didn't need coffee or anything, but if you do. James Conner, Cell Phone Bazaar, and DK, in my opinion. Yeah, looks like, you guys were on the same page there.
I'm going to stretch my legs just for a second, Odie. I'll be right back.
Sure thing, bud. Sure thing. All right, guys. Again, just want to say thank you to everyone who's here with us today. We ask that if you do, can you hit that, or if you can hit that like and subscribe. We really appreciate it. It does help YouTube get the channel out there and let them know that we've got people who do enjoy watching the Bulldog Trading here on the Fantasy Live and the Stock and Crypto as well. Also just want to say, if you are interested, go ahead and hit that notify bell or the notifications bell there next to the subscribe button, and it'll notify you anytime we start a new stream here or produce a new video. It'll let you know that something's coming through the Pipeworks, and you'll get to make sure you get to see everything that we do here on this wonderful channel. Did just do a quick check on Twitter. I think Nunya said he did one too. Didn't really see any new updates yet on Kyler Murray. I know we're looks like about 45 minutes away from the first run of normal injury updates for the game time statuses, so hopefully we get those here in a couple minutes. We'll roll through these wide receivers, have a few discussions, and if any of you guys have any questions or anything, we'll try to shoot you the best answer we can possibly get you. Let's see here. Benny Eldorado, what y'all think about anyone who wasn't drafted by Belichick? Not acceptable? They just big and slow? See, that's the thing, is Belichick usually doesn't draft players that he keeps. He usually picks up other players that have been drafted from otherwhere. He's always using other players. Goes and gets safeties and linebackers. Sometimes he'll bring up a guy, but he usually trades them off after about their 4th or 5th year when they get to that second contract. Any other questions we missed here? Higbee or Hurts? Or Higbee or Ertz maybe is the question there. I'm going Ertz. I think Ertz is going to be useful today if that's the question, Caesar. Ram D going to shut down San Francisco. Oh, none. You probably already answered that one, so leave that be. LOL, I can't believe you actually read it. Got snow coming down in Ohio. El Snap is reporting. Good morning to you, El Snap. Hope you had a wonderful evening and you had a nice morning start.
Morning, Snappy.
I heard the
Yeah, no snow
voice.
here, but it's raining.
Good morning,
So,
Snap.
had
And
to
yeah,
fight
I
the
just
dogs.
looked outside. I'm probably 2 hours south of Snap, and it is snowing hard. In
Oh,
Ohio.
wow. Yep, it's starting,
Oh,
guys.
Santa
Winter
got
has
some
arrived.
hail yesterday. Yes, it has.
It has arrived.
Nothing better than ringing in the winter with a little spice in your life. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm ready.
All right, so
You don't know what you're missing, GTA. You don't know what you're missing.
I'm good with winter. Like I'm already done with it. It's already started and I'm already done with it. Like, nope, I'm good. Oh, foggy here in SoCal, Nufo says. No snow here in Florida.
Yes.
Oh, Mike Maduri coming in with that. Was 1914 the last time Colt played Seattle. Okay. Nice. So let's get into the week.
Snap says you're 2 hours south of me. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Snappy. I haven't seen any 2 hours. That's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Ohio. Get you a Buckeye Sunday. I don't think I've ever been to Ohio before.
It's round in the end and high in the middle. It's Ohio.
I like that.
I like it.
Come on over. We got plenty of room. Ohio meetup.
GTA says he's going to Colorado with his homies next month. Nice.
Oh. Nice.
Nufo's like, going to be 76 later, though. How far south are you in the California? You down by Palm Springs, Nufo? Because that's where I want to go live. Palm Springs, California. I'll be there. Harvest of Astro World. All right. So let's get into the recap of Week 9. Nice receiver action here by E. Moore. 29 points on the week. MIA, where are you at with is Elijah Moore, right?
Elijah.
Yep.
Elijah Moore. Yeah, I think he's got potential down the line. I think this was an anomaly. I don't think we see this week in, week out from him, unfortunately. Although with White back in there today against the Bills defense that's good, but can't seem to keep their offense on the field. I guess,
Chances.
I'm not going out and picking them up off of one game.
Fair. That's fair. None, where are you at with them?
Yeah, I kind of think while it may be an opportunity thing, like sometimes the rookies just need the opportunity to shine. I think there's probably a reason why this is the first time we've seen his name. He might be one of those guys that next year we're like, hey, here's that guy who did great 1 week next year, and everybody's going to run and pick him up on the waiver wire, and he's going to have another good week in 6 weeks.
Yeah. I put a little star next to those guys and put them in a watch list. I don't necessarily pick them up to my team, but I want to see them repeat week in, week out, at least a little better. Maybe they'll have these blowout weeks, but next week they'll get 10 points. And then the week after that, maybe the quarterback will rely on them a little bit more and they'll get 12 points. Then I start looking at them. But yeah, I don't take a big bet on Elijah Moore doing 29 points ever again this season. I honestly don't. So I'm not saying stay away from him, but you know what I mean? Like, just keep an eye on him. Just look at him. Devontae Smith, right? Another great week all of a sudden out of some weird situation. I think it was all garbage time, wasn't it? This one, he was getting all his points was in GT. But, again, People wanted him. What was he? None. He was the
He was a Heisman
Trophy winner, right? Yeah. And just like Miles Sanders, they weren't able to find the ball to him early on in the season.
His upside, I hate the team. Every single week, they run the ball in the first quarter, and they score. They stop. They have zero game plan. You can watch it. They do really well. They run the ball in the first quarter. They dominate. They stop. You just don't get it.
It makes Philly players unreliable to play. It really does. It's hard to play a Philly player and feel like you're going to get a basis of points, like an aggregate point you're going to get from them. And
I unfortunately think, as an NFC East fan, if they clean house in coaching there, Philly's got a good, strong foundation.
Yep. And a good receiver if they can find a quarterback that wants to give it to him, 15 times a game, or at least attempt. Try to throw it to him 15 times. Cause, I don't know. You got good numbers there, or good chances. Keenan Allen, of course, we all know him, and I'll just do a little update. He's actually questionable today, but they say he is probably going to play. It's foot-knee related. It always is with him. He's never healthy. I don't think I've ever seen him actually play 17 games or 16 games in a season. So, he's one of their top receivers, but can he stay healthy through the whole season and help them through a playoff run? What do you think?
Yeah, health is the number one concern. When he's on the field, he's a must start, and that's my only knock on him is the health. Deshaun Jackson should be playing, as far as I know.
Yes, he is playing. He's suited up and ready.
I don't know how big the role is. Carr seems pretty pumped up. I love the new memes going around. You guys see those?
No.
The Raiders that are like they're almost like the OSHA memes. It's like it's got like Derek Carr and it's got the little sign 4 days since the last accident.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they're funny. I got to admit.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 0 days since the last injury or the last. Yeah. Yep. Right. That's pretty good. I like that. At least they're having fun with it. People are having fun with it and not being lighthearted about it.
They got to.
Attacking the players that are already there because it's it's not the inside team. It's just stupidity stuff on the outside.
Exactly.
Causing a mishap. So.
Big difference than when it's something that was team related. You know what I mean? When there's something inside the locker room. This was a complete something that, I'm sure it affects them. But like you said, you got to take it in stride.
Jim Matt says, Keenan Allen always does this. That is 100% truth right there. She knows her football. This is exactly Keenan Allen's season every year.
Mm-hmm.
5 weeks.
Look at her follow-up.
Yeah, I like the other one, too. He'll say he's healthy and then goose you, right?
Yeah. He basically did the league Vernon Davis to anybody that was his holder last year. He did the long count.
Feel that.
I'm going to be there. I'm going to play. I feel great.
You've done that to me.
Oh,
feel that.
He didn't play a single. Yeah. Or he played one play, and that was it. Yep. Ooh, I like this question. Ian Colby coming in. DJ Moore or Adam Thielen?
None. I gotta go with Adam Thielen. I don't trust anybody that's. I don't trust anyone throwing the ball in Carolina. It's gonna be what's his name today? PJ Walker. It might as well. I don't see anything going on there.
A lot of handoffs to Mr. Chuba Hubbard and CMC.
Yeah, they're going to want to try and eat game and rely on their defense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which would actually be the smartest game plan they can do, because who knows what Cam's arm can do. We saw it wasn't that great in New England.
But again, we talk about opportunities a lot here. And PJ Walker, kind of with an opportunity, only has to beat out Cam Newton for the rest of the year, has an opportunity. So if somebody's going to be fired up in this game,
could be PJ.
You got to think it's going to be PJ Walker.
Yeah,
but that's not enough for me. I would still go Thielen, as much as I despise Cousins. He's going to get the ball in their hands.
Who do you think gets the most receptions for Carolina today?
McCaffrey.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm kind of thinking it might be Robbie Anderson or DJ Moore, because I think that third string quarterback probably is going to lean on those outside receivers a lot, but who knows? I'm probably wrong about this because I don't know. CMC still didn't seem like normal back last week. He still doesn't seem 100%. So that's just my thing.
Look at that running back stable for Nufo. Man, you got a great shot.
Yeah.
What's he getting?
Yeah.
He's got Harris, Swift, Henderson, and Connor. He's using a 4 running back set this late in the season, which means a lot of other teams are crippled in your league. It's hard to start 2 or 3 right now.
Sanko Well, that's Alan Thick you're looking for. Alan Thick, not Adam Thick.
Show me that smile again.
Oh, show me that. All right, no more. We went down that. We went off those rails last night. I swear, too, that thing has mental effects on you because I watched that video again, like I said, and there was I had no recollection of saying the things that I was saying or singing the songs that I was singing. Mm-hmm. That was a definite side effect.
Those of you that don't know, these 2 gentlemen crushed the one-chip challenge last night. These 2 and Adam May, they did a great job, so congrats to them.
Thank you for that. Good morning, Robin, whatever. Does that sound rude? Does it
morning,
sound rude
Robin.
when I say her? It just sounds so rude.
Does.
I feel so bad saying it. Like, hey, Robin, whatever. You know, it's like, that's how I feel like it sounds. Yeah. I know you picked the name, so I know it's cool, but I just always worried about that. Good morning, though. Robbie Anderson is enticing, Jen Matt says. I like her thought process there. So many different quarterbacks.
If his pitcher didn't look so much like old dirty bastard on his profile picture, I would take him seriously. But I can't. I can't pick up Robbie Anderson just based on that.
Completely understand that. Yep.
Ian Colby's got a question for you there, Odie.
Okay.
It's a question for Odie, huh?
Oh, wow. Hold on. Chiefs or Raiders, Ian Colby. Okay. I would say that the Chiefs have only lost to the Raiders 3 times in the last 12 times they've played. The Chiefs own the Raiders, and the Raiders are looking to build a new name for themselves there in their stadium. I'd also remind everyone to go and look it up that there was a flag buried by a Chiefs favorite fan under that stadium while it was being constructed. The Raiders claim they dug the flag up, but it never happened. So the Chiefs do own that stadium in a lot of senses too. So Chiefs by 10.
The flag's buried under the stadium, just same place Mahomes' hopes and dreams will be by the end of the day.
I like that comeback. Chiefs by 10. Chiefs by 10. Chiefs by 10.
I don't know. I think our pass rush, in all seriousness, if our pass rush can get going and we can disrupt Mahomes, it'd be a long day for him. Not to say
Max Crosby could cause a lot of trouble tonight. Big time. A lot of trouble. But if Kelsey gets off, watch out.
That's gonna be the key. And I've already had visions, Odie. How many times? How many? I would love that statistic of how many third and more than 10-yard situations Kelsey has done the Raiders in in the Mahomes era.
Yep.
Because it happens every time. We'll hold for 2 plays, and then Kelsey is just and Kelsey gets 12. He's the best in the business at picking up first downs on third.
He knows where the sticks are. He knows where the sticks are.
He knows exactly where it is, and they know exactly how to use Tyreek in those situations to drag the defense away from Kelsey and put him in those situations. It's brilliant, but a lot of that always relies on Mahomes' ability to move in the pocket and to make those kind of unethical or not unethical, whatever the hell the word I'm looking for.
I know what you
just
mean.
weird throws that shouldn't be possible.
Yeah.
There you go.
Unusual. Yeah. I will say this with the way the Chiefs game may turn out, at least I'm the way I'm looking at it, is if the Chiefs don't at least get a 50-yard running back not named Mahomes, then they're going to have trouble. They've got to bring some kind of safety down at some point and take some deep strikes to keep everything honest. If it's just sit back with 5 cornerbacks and a 4-man rush is getting to Mahomes, game over. Raiders walk away with this at home. The crowd will get into it. The pass rush will get stronger every minute. and the Chiefs will be fluttering, trying. And I'm a Chiefs fan, but I'm just like, I see it like that's how it could play out. So if the Chiefs can get Williams running, can get the other kid, Tarek McKinnon running, or Gore going, get one of those guys doing something that can keep it up, then the game turns into a whole different scenario where Tyreek, Kelsey become ladder steps through the offense. But if it's just pass rush Mahomes, dude, and I know we can talk about this later on or whatnot, Mahomes is going to have problems if it's just a 4-man pass rush getting through that offensive line. It will be trouble.
We got a quick Caesar defense question.
What do we got?
Tampa or New Orleans on defense?
Or New England.
New England.
Yep.
Man.
Tampa's playing Washington. I kind of like that. New England is playing Cleveland.
New England playing Cleveland. I kind of like that. Yeah, I'm going with New England there. Just on the momentum. Home. Yeah.
No Chubb, so Belichick's not going to be worried about the strength of the running back or the beastness of the running back. He's going to be trying to bottle up Mayfield.
He is. Which is a great
and let's be honest, nobody game plans like Belichick.
No,
know.
I would almost assume 2 interceptions in Mayfield today. I think New England will pick Mayfield 2 times today. No matter what happens in the game, I think they're going to get 2 picks because Mayfield will make.
I'll go as far as to say I could see a special teams touchdown,
possibly,
or at least a big play, a pump block or something coming out of New England's defense today.
Mayfield does crack. He does break down after a little while. You hit him a couple times and he starts making dumb decisions. Every quarterback has a tendency to do that, but Mayfield's one of those guys that he can lead a team away from a win just by hitting them a couple times. So,
well, he doesn't have an excuse now. Beckham's gone. Beckham's not the distraction. It's not a, it's do or die time. I think for Mayfield at this point, I don't think it's a job that's going to lose or we're going to see him out of the NFL here. But I think, listen, we gave you Odell Beckham. You couldn't work with that. Okay, it may have been a whatever issue, but it's time to do something. Like Nunya said, there's a good possibility that Nunya can throw a tighter spiral than Mayfield at this point. So,
right. I'll just to play devil's advocate as well. This is a statement game for the Browns. If they got rid of Beckham and can go into New England and can handedly win this game in New England, I think that's a big deal, especially without their running backs. You know what I mean? If they can do it without Kareem and Chubb and they can find a way to win in New England, hopefully handedly if they're going to do it, maybe not just a squeaker, but it may put some fire under Mayfield to make them back on a playoff run. I don't think they make the playoffs this year. I just don't, but maybe that's the lead that they could possibly push in. Nunya, what are you feeling? Are you thinking any of that possible? Or
I mean, any of that is possible, but I probably sound like a broken record and an absolute Baker hater. I can choke on my haterade with Baker Mayfield, but just not a fan at all. I like the Pats D there, and the Pats D has been what they're winning with lately. I mean,
right.
Mac's been good. Game plan's been good, but that defense has been down. So there's my choice, Caesar. I like New England.
Jim Matt's like, whenever Kelsey wants to take off, that would be great for fantasy. Yeah, I agree with you there.
I could use that. I have him in 2 leagues. I'm in 2 leagues. I rely on him a lot.
I have him in real life. I just hope he starts taking off, Teams have been able to either shut him or Hill down the last couple of weeks, or at least keep Hill where he's not tearing up the end zone, and it's just been hard on the Chiefs to move the ball. There's a blueprint out there right now, so they got to figure something out. I have trust in Andy, but we'll see. Was Miami D a fluke? Nufo asked. Brian Flores has my trust in building a defense. They've got decent players there. I kind of feel like Miami's always been a decent team defensively because they're the only team that used to be able to go and take Tom Brady check for check. But they don't have the offense.
Their offense has been their problem. Yes, exactly.
They're a situational start.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a good point. Good way of putting it. Like if you've got a good matchup against their defense that their defense is just going to sack and cause interceptions, you can play Miami's defense. But if they're playing like a team that has 4 decent wide receivers and they're going to be put in bad situations because they're just it's just a scoring game and their offense can't score points, yeah, I wouldn't play them. I'd probably be like, no. But yeah, I always liked Miami's game plan, but they just never have an offense that can put the points down. Even back in the Ricky Williams days, they were hanging with New England, but then they could never win the game. They couldn't finish it, or they'd win the game, but then they couldn't beat anybody else. I don't know. It's kind of weird. New England's always
it would take something. It would take some defensive touchdowns, or like what was it last year, 2 years ago? I think it was when they still had Brady, when Miami beat New England on that 7 lateral BS at the end of the game, last play of the game. It was always stuff like that when they actually did win. I think Kenyon Drake ran for 200 on them. They were able to fluke stuff up, but they haven't had that steady offense that can stay on the field, or put up points consistently.
Yeah. It's hard because they've played in a division that besides New England for a long time, everything else has been open in their division, even just for a wild card spot. Jets had some years. Buffalo's now starting to have some years, but Miami's just never been able to bring themselves out of that. They've always had players that they have to trade off, or they get some good players, and then they walk out of there because, of course, the team not going anywhere. But that's why I worry about like players like Gesicki. Where can he go and be great? Like, you go put Gesicki with Aaron Rodgers, you go put Gesicki with Stafford. Wow, that'd be crazy. We got any questions here before we start rolling down these wide receivers?
We're good.
Right. All right, so I think we all are wondering what Cooper Kupp does today. Our projection points are showing him with 23 points in a standard PPR league. That's a lot of projected points, or a lot of projected targets there, and I assume that's probably what's going to happen. Maybe Van Jefferson
a lot of these
bit?
projections we use an aggregate, so a lot of those projections kind of came out pre Robert Woods.
That's a good point.
News.
That's a good point. Yep.
And I think that can be looked at, kind of both ways. You can look at the reliance on him is going to go up.
Cooper's been averaging 2 touchdowns a game for like the last 4 games.
Yeah, and I don't see his usage changing. I think they can game plan maybe a little different, but I think if they do, I think Van Jefferson can eat, and I think they have to be, I would have to imagine that the sentence is that they have to give at least OBJ some respect on how they game plan this. Right. If he's on the field, he has to be accounted for. So I don't think Kupp's usage really stops. Maybe he doesn't put up this big of a game, but the pace he was on, I don't think anybody can keep. He's on pace for 140 catches, 1,900 and something yards. I don't think he'll finish with that, but it'll be interesting to watch because every week you look at it like, Cooper Kupp can't do it again, and he just keeps doing it week in, week out.
I mean, he's been so great consistently all year, and he runs the great routes, and Stafford likes him. Looks like McVay likes to lean on him. He didn't really expect this in the beginning of the year, and until he proves he doesn't, or he has a couple stickers in a row, like everybody has one bad game, I expect him to be number 1 on the projections every week now.
Okay.
It's crazy, because the next 2 guys after that, who I really thought would be 1 and 2, but Kupp has been money.
Right. I think it all relies on, can Van Jefferson step into Robert Woods' role? If he can step into Robert Woods' role and then OBJ steps into Van Jefferson's role, Kupp stays still in that slot position, the 3rd wide receiver, I think Kupp still keeps scoring because that's an easy transition for Stafford. He already knows the range, the jump of everything Van Jefferson offers. If Van Jefferson can run Robert Woods' routes, and then all you got to do is send OBJ downfield a couple times, bing boom, you got everything else still at your tips there. Yeah.
Oh, we got Pooter Poots in the house.
I know, I saw that. Mr.
Pooter Poots.
Where's your poop
got
coins?
some questions rolling in.
Yeah, we got a question from Josh Dreyer. Myers, Collins, Agnew, Jay Howard, or Bolden. Pick 2, half PPR. I'll go real quick. I like Collins coming back with Russ back, and I'll take Bolden there.
Okay.
I think he's got more upside in that backfield.
I do kind of like that, yeah. Where you at, Nunya?
Yeah, I'm not too sure about Collins' role. I'll admit that. But I definitely like Bolden in that New England game now. He's got a much increased role. So for me, it would be between Myers and Collins. I'm just not so sure about Collins' role, but Bolden would definitely be one of my picks.
I think I agree with MIA there. That Bolden and oh crap, I just forgot who the other guy was.
Alex Collins.
Yeah, Alex Collins coming back with Seattle. Russ, they still need a running game there. Russ is going to need somebody to lean on, and I think there's a good choice that he's going to get a lot of action. Right after that was an Adrian Peterson, Antonio Gibson question posted by Jen Matt. I don't even think anybody needs to know what I'm going to answer on this one. Where are you at, Nunya, on this one?
I mean, as long as Gibson's healthy, it's kind of a no-brainer to me. I'm starting Gibson. I'm not sure on his health, but I think the last I read, he's good.
MIA?
Yeah, he's expected to play. He missed some practices this week with that shin injury, which is to be expected. He's fought through it. I'm taking him all day. Even with McKissick, with his role kind of expanding, he's still the workhorse over there, Gibson, and on the ground, they'll be going to him.
Nufo coming in with an I expect double team on Cup and Jefferson getting open a lot. I do too. I kind of think they'll bracket Cup, and that'll leave Jefferson open. Possibly they may bracket OBJ because they don't know what to expect. So they may bracket both of them, and then Jefferson's literally one-on-one all night long, possibly with linebackers just because of the situational of what happened. So Jefferson could have a baller game tonight. It's very possible, or today could have a baller game.
You've been recommending him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the smart play on the Rams' part will be to get OBJ involved early, maybe on some wide receiver screens, some easy, things that aren't a timing issue. Get the ball in his hands, establish that threat. Let's see what he could do, and I think that's going to hinge if they see that he's going to be irrelevant. If he's not out there in the beginning kind of doing something dynamic, then it can friggin' call off Pooter Poots. Oh, man.
Pooter Poots.
Oh, a three-way. Wow, okay. You know what? This is a special moment. Pooter Poots hasn't been around so much, so. All right.
Wow,
Let me get some
water.
water.
Nice.
Yeah, let me put something in. Yeah, you know what? I got some water over here. Let me have some of that.
Oh, man. Pooter Poots. This is for you
Can't
and for
promise
you
a
alone.
good dolphin in the
Still
morning.
going to be
I'll
awful.
try.
My throat is still sore from that
Right.
damn chip. But
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Cheers.
Thank you, Pooter Poots. Appreciate that,
Hello,
man.
Pooter.
Much appreciated.
Rock.
Andre, I hope you're not in the chat. I hope you're nowhere near the video feed. There could be some bad photos coming out of that one. All right. Thank you again, Pooter. Thank you.
legit
Right.
murder
Look out, Joe
pod.
Rogan. We got the murder pot of dolphins here.
Oh, man. GTR IRL saying the Rams about to whoop some Niners tomorrow. You better watch
with
out. You got Jen Matt right underneath you in the chat.
Sorry,
Watch
Jen.
out.
Yeah, no offense, Jen. I think that's probably gonna happen. I think
Possibly.
that Rams team is just tough.
Yeah. There's a lot of weapons.
I don't know how they're paying for what they're doing over there, but they're
Did
tough.
Goff really, did that ease up that much money to get rid of Goff? Was Matt Stafford that cheap? Like, come on. How'd they get all this money to get all these players? Von Miller?
I mean, they've got no
Quality.
draft picks. They've got like no draft picks for like the next a lot of years, but
They're all in.
I don't know how they're paying for this.
They want that ring. All right, so let's talk about one and only Devontae Adams. He's coming back this week, I assume. I've looked recently, and I haven't seen anything that necessarily said he is 100% back, but I haven't seen anything that says he's not back. So, I don't know what.
Love you too, Jen Matt.
Oh. Good. Oh, Jen, man. Cold-blooded. So yeah, I know Devontae should be the main strategy of Aaron Rodgers. And like I said,
Rodgers back.
yeah, with Rodgers back, no Jordan Love. That means that the fadeaway, back shoulder, unstoppable pass is back in their arsenal. Where you guys at with Devontae Adams this week? You feeling good? Like it's gonna carry through and he's gonna get 21 points? You thinking there's some tendency that Seattle might be able to stop Devontae Adams and not get his points? I'll go to MIA first on that one.
I think if Rodgers is playing, Adams is on the field, you gotta. That's a must start. It's they may be able to limit him, but that's Rodgers' guy, and their timing and the way where Rodgers could place the ball with him, it's art to watch them too. It really is. And I'm not a huge Rodgers fan by any means, but
that back shoulder fade is just perfect. It works every time.
Yeah,
no matter what
it really
defense
is.
is played.
It's magic between those two guys. If they don't get the completion, they get the pass interference.
Yeah.
Those
yes.
guys. It's great.
Just amazing. That's a good tandem. It's the only time you've seen really him have this kind. I mean, he's had years where he's had other good receivers, but like this is the first one he's had for like 4 years that they just left him alone and let him have a receiver where they didn't move him, shift him out. But I'm assuming pretty soon something's going to change up there. But yeah, I'm feeling good about Devontae Adams this week against Seattle. I think Russ is going to probably push, and it'll be a shootout game. We'll see what happens. But it's going to be interesting because, I mean, well, I can't think of his name right now. Aaron Rodgers was not injured. You know what I mean? He was not hurt. He just had to sit back in a room and rest for 2 weeks. Whereas Russell, he got gimpy hand, man. He's got surgery hand. So
Hand removed from his hand.
right. So I see Aaron Rodgers coming back with now, because all these articles written about him, however you feel about him, all these articles, he's going to be pissy and ready to take the league on. So let's see what happens, you know.
I agree.
All right. Tyreek Hill rolling into Vegas. I think everybody knows Tyreek Hill gets his points every single week, whether he catches the ball behind the line or in front of the line. Thank you, Matt.
Still a little bitter
I
about
think
those
so.
catches behind the line.
I'm still a little bitter about those catches, and it was my own team, and it helped my team win. I'm still mad, but in real life, not in fantasy. But anyways, MIA, where are you at Tyreek Hill this week against the Vegas Raiders? You think it's a good option? Do you think that the Raiders can stop him?
I think we can limit him. I think we can limit him, but I think, like you said, they'll find ways to get the ball in his hands. I think we can kind of keep him in front of us, hopefully. But I don't see, I still see minimum 7 catches, minimum 12 to 14 targets.
Yeah. Probably plus 85 yards somewhere along those lines. Who knows?
Yeah, and with him, he's always got the potential to break out. There, whether it's
a screen or a deep pass.
Yeah. So it's that, again, and most of the times that's the case with these kind of lists is they're always must starts.
Absolutely. None you.
Real quick, if you guys want to hit this question,
Oh, sure, yeah.
Brock Osmondson. Hey, do you guys think I should play Antonio Gibson or Mark Ingram? And my other question is TJ Hawkinson or Noah Fant?
Ooh.
2 good questions.
Real good questions on both parts.
I probably go Ingram there, and I'm a Gibson holder. And I'm playing Gibson in all my leagues with him today, but I'm probably going Ingram there.
Ingram's probably getting 90% of the targets to the running back.
Yeah, you have McKissick down there. Yeah, I like Ingram. What do you guys think? Hawkinson, Noah Fant coming back from the list.
Yeah. Right. I got
I'm still gonna go TJ Hawkinson there until they prove that there's somebody else that they could throw the ball to there. I think Goff's just gonna continue to check down to Hawkinson.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going Ingram and Hawkinson.
None you. What are you thinking? Same thing.
Game 2, I think Ingram for sure, just for the bulk of the workload, and Fant is hit or miss. He has his weeks and doesn't have his weeks. So if you need a tight end, I'll go with him. But I think Hawkinson has more of a reliable week-to-week catch option. So those are my two.
Right. I'm definitely with you guys on Ingram, and I think I'm 100% with you on Hawkinson, even though, I still got to say Hawkinson because it's just going to be, he's just the only wheel right now that they can really move the cog up there in Detroit. So, yeah, I think it's Hawkinson for sure. What's the word on Hopkins? Robert Harris asking. Hopkins is a no-go. I believe Hopkins is a no-go.
I don't know if he's officially been ruled out, but everything's pointing to him not playing.
Pointing towards looking like both of them, Kyler and Hopkins, both. We don't know officially yet, but we'd assume in the next 7 minutes we're gonna start getting.
But they do have AJ Green back.
That is
Rondale Moore is playing.
It's a 4:05 Eastern game, so we've still got about 4 hours until updates start coming on those games. But yeah, that's the word. Godwin's over Evans. I mean that's a shoot or miss, Pooter. That's a shoot or miss.
Yeah.
Guys, I just got a NFL Network's Ian Rappaport reports DeAndre Hopkins is not expected to play, will not play against the Panthers.
Perfect. So that makes that just about official. No more word on Murray. It looks like they said Murray wanted to come out and participate in some pregame warm-ups and that they were open to playing them. That could be mind games that they're just putting out there. You never know.
True. Very true.
Pooter Poots, Evans over Godwin in my eyes. Mike Evans, you guys, you think the smaller, healthier target?
I think that's. There's nothing for me to say one way or the other.
One guy's gonna get two today. The other guy isn't. That's all I can say. That's how it always works. If Evans gets one, he'll get the second one that day, and then the next week it'll be Godwin gets two. You know what I mean? Like it never seems like one of them gets one and the other one gets one, and they both share 80 yards or whatever. But that's just a hit or miss. I'd almost look at who the cornerbacks are and who the defense that they're playing. You know, if those are your only two wide receivers to go, look who their cornerback they're playing against. If the cornerback's decent, go with the other guy.
Same team though, so they might rotate.
Exactly. They may have a right side cornerback, or they may have a locked cornerback situation. You got to kind of do some defensive research in that case.
Either Scary Terry or Amari Cooper. Scary Terry, my eyes, Amari Cooper 5 years ago maybe, but not anymore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Scary Terry. There's not many people I start over Scary Terry.
Nobody can cover that guy, not fully. It takes 3 or 4 people to cover him completely. Yeah, Nufo, it happens. He had a great team early on, and then his running back got hit, and now he's had some quarterback issues. I mean, I think he's still going to make the playoffs, but it's going to be hard to get through these next couple of weeks without taking a couple more dings to his 7-0 record there. Definitely. Let's see here. So we're speaking of, since the question of Godwin over Evans, we've got Godwin on our number 4 projection here. I've kind of said this multiple times that the Tampa Bay just does everything opposite of what they did the week before. That way that they don't keep playing into the same situation. And they got so many weapons that they can easily achieve that each week they can just pick a new little point and be like, that guy, and then this guy, and then this guy. So Godwin can get his points yards-wise. I don't know who delivers the touchdowns. Let me put it that way. I think Godwin gets his catches, Evans gets his catches, but I don't know who delivers the touchdowns. Am I kind of...
I agree with that. It's kind of been that way Tom Brady's whole career, right? There's never really been a consistent number 1 threat. Sure, when Wes Welker was like the man, with the Moss, it still wasn't consistency. And he never had these caliber of wide receivers to work with. Yeah. He not that he didn't have good wide receivers in New England. I'm not saying
he
that
never
at
had true number 1s, 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's and Pooter. So what this is these are aggregates, and just to kind of give you a comparison, Evans is just under Deontay Johnson, so it's not a huge separation in what the projections are. So this isn't just one projection. This is basically an aggregate of all the projections we can get our hands on. So that's probably why you're seeing Godwin a little bit higher, but it's not a huge gap. And to me, it's a true coin flip. Those are both
Absolutely.
top of the line wide receivers. Like there's.
It could go either way. Nunya, how you feeling about those two? If you were having to choose one or the other, who you play today, Evans or Godwin?
I like Evans. He is a little less banged up, and again, I think he's the bigger target. And without Gronkowski there, I think he's the red zone threat.
Okay.
So I'm a Mike Evans fan.
And Pooter, he's had solid players at one time or another, but he's never had, obviously right now Antonio Brown and Gronk are out. But when you have Antonio Brown on the field, you're talking 3 Hall of Fame potential receivers. Not saying that those guys are going there, but I'm just talking about talent-wise on the field at once with Gronkowski. Like that's just
Yeah.
It's unheard of.
Never been, yeah. Because Welker
Not
was
fair.
Yeah, Welker was not considered a number 1 when he signed with New England. Moss was, but yeah.
And Moss was at a bad point in his career there
He
too.
came
I
over
mean
for
they
dirt cheap, yeah.
they resurrected him.
Yeah. It'd be great if Washington can hold Brady to less than 20 final fantasy football points, new photo says. That would be great for a lot of people. I don't think TikTok would enjoy that. Yeah. I think TikTok would be mad because he's a big well, not New England, but Tampa Bay fan.
100% Pooter. He's always made players better, no doubt about it. He had people playing on that same level as an Antonio Brown. There is no doubt about that. I'm just saying, as far as the talent that he's given, it's this is by far talent, size, everything. You know, when you talk about Evans and Godwin, like those guys are monsters.
Yep. Clown Baby, I'm stealing that from you. Thank you for posting that in our chat. Scorin' McLaurin is better than Scary McTerry. Yeah, I like Scorin' McLaurin too.
I like that.
It's a baller. It's a baller name. Caesar, Fant or Goddard, and Robert Harris, Kay Allen, and J. Rob are out. Is that what he's asking? Kay Allen is not out. Keenan
Allen's not out.
Yeah. Robinson is a game time decision. I know that.
Mm-hmm. And I'm looking for that because I got him.
What do you guys think, Fant or Goddard?
I like Goddard. I think he's he's part of what they're going to go to in Philly. Once Ertz got traded, he's the tight end. And again, he was another guy who wasn't out for an injury. He was out for an illness.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. I like Goddard there.
I'm going to go opposite here and say I like Fant. I think they were both out for these illness. And I just like Fant in that offense with the way they've been running the dual backs and then kind of play action it ever so slightly to Patrick and Sutton. I like Fant over the middle to keep everything honest. So I'm rolling with Fant on that one. But it's a 2-1 there. You got Goddard 2-1.
Okay.
M. Liddy, thoughts on Giovanni Bernard on this game? I'm hoping
Hasn't been involved all year.
Yeah, if you got Bernard, you might go and pick up Fournette or Rondell. Ron Jones the second. Is that his name? Right.
Yeah, I think Fournette's kind of solidified his role there as the number 1. But Bernard has been, some would say, he's the original vulture. Yeah, but that guy vultured touchdowns up in Cincinnati for a career, so. True. It's not the worst thing in the world to have him. He seems to be able to find the end zone.
Yeah, he did last week, didn't he? I think he swung a touchdown in a week ago, or maybe it was last week, or not when they were on a bye, but the week right before they went on a bye. I think Giovanni got in, but Ronald Jones, thank you, Pooter Poots, appreciate that. Remember Edelman's clutch plays from the Super Bowls against the Seahawks and Falcons. Dude was a beast, Clown Baby says. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Edelman's good.
I think we missed a Robert Harris one, Ramondre Stevenson or Adrian Peterson.
Hey, I think I got to go Bolden over AJ or Peterson or Ramondre at this point. But if it's in that situation, I think you got to go Peterson because Ramondre not playing.
It's hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you can
it looks like he's playing, but yeah, I would probably go Peterson there.
or I would try and get Bolden on the waiver wire if it's possible. If not,
Yeah.
health-wise, today I'd go with Peterson in that spot.
Or I just drop McNichols. You can go pick him up. Sorry.
Yes, Nufo, yes. Bavaro would be a beast.
Yep.
Told you that's the only Giants jersey that I own is the old school Rick Bavaro.
Oh, wow.
It's
So,
not a good one.
to wrap up wide
It was made
receiver
at Champions for
projections
$12
here,
bucks.
and then we'll take a minute maybe to go, and if you guys want to try to hunt down, see if any new updates. It's 10:30 my time. That's normally when we start getting
Get
some
update,
sit-em.
yes.
Yeah. Deontay
Yeah.
Johnson at home versus Detroit's Week D. They've actually
I
got a couple.
love
good,
them.
Okay, you're big on this one. All right. Detroit's.
I'm just big on it because they definitely do. But that defense can't. Again, it's another one of those situations. That offense, I think, is going to be smothered.
Okay.
And I look for Rudolph to just show what he can do that Big Ben can't do.
Yep.
And I think that they finally come to a crossroads where I don't think that they're going to look at this as Rudolph is in there just filling in for Ben. I think they're going to maybe see what the kid's capable of. That maybe if there are still a few unknowns with them, and I think they'll try to really, like I said, see if he can do the things that Big Ben hasn't been able to do, and I think that bodes well for Deontay Johnson.
Yeah. Nunya?
Yeah, he's definitely been the guy, and I think hopefully the switch to Mason Rudolph might actually get him better. It's weird, but this may be the case where the backup is a superior option or whatever. So, he's been showing through real strong this year. He's definitely in the game plan. I think they're gonna run heavy because it's Detroit.
Yeah.
But I like Deontay.
I like play action in this game to any one of the able-bodied Pittsburgh receivers in this game. I can't tell you who I think is going to do the best. That's just who maybe Rudolph has had the most practice with recently because he's been, the second-string quarterback, practicing with maybe the third and fourth-string receivers more than he has with the number one and number twos right now. But they're so hampered at wide receiver from week to week. I think they've all had a lot of time with Rudolph back on the practice squad and the second-string practice. So I'm all for Rudolph stepping in, taking his game to another level, maybe supplanting Mr. Rothelisberger there as the starting quarterback, or at least the future. I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah, I'm big on Deontay Johnson or any of them, like I said. Any of the able-bodied receivers this week. I think Detroit is just going to be a feasting zone for Pittsburgh's offense today. At least that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
What's up, Matt?
Matt's Market.
Oh, how you doing today, buddy?
Morning, brother.
The whole team belongs in a retirement home right now. I like it. I like it.
You get hit with some injuries, right?
Yeah. It's going to be a tough couple weeks, man. But I think you can pull through it. You got 7 wins. As long as you can hold it maybe
That's
to 4 losses.
And off
you'd
to a
be
good
fine.
lead, yeah.
Yeah. You put yourself in such a good position that you really don't have too much to worry about. I mean, Derrick Henry's going to hurt.
Sorry, clown baby. That sucks. Half his team's on the IR. That's really hard to come back from, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, so the newsmaker of the week in the buy or sell. Odell Beckham Jr. I'm going to throw this one to Nunya first this time. Odell Beckham Jr., if he's in your roster, what are you doing? If he's not on your roster, what are you doing? How do you like this trade to, or free agent signing to the Rams? What are you going with this one?
It's complete boom or bust to me. So I'm an absolute weight guy. Beckham is such a me guy. He's not a team guy. And I don't know how well that's going to go over in the Rams locker room.
Okay.
But I also kind of think he may have just been a victim of Baker Mayfield's terrible arm. So when he gets a good quarterback, he may light the world on fire again. I just don't know. He may be a pouty jerk. So
Right.
I'm a wait-and-see guy with Beckham. But I loved him as a Giant.
Okay. MIA?
Yeah, if I have him, if I've held him, obviously I'm holding him. I'm not going out and looking for him. And if he comes in and makes a splash, I'm trying to sell high. If he comes in and shows any kind of signs, I don't trust him in the long run. Hopefully he proves me wrong. I'd like to, I would like to see him get back to the highlight reels, just because I love to see great football, and he's shown us great football. I'm leery to. Gen Matt, 100%. I would go Van Jefferson over Odell.
Would I?
Today.
This week.
Yeah. I truth be told, I had him on 2 teams before Cleveland situation dropped. Like before they actually cut him, I knew the cut was coming, but I went ahead and dropped him because I didn't know where he was going to sign. I didn't think he would sign with anybody worthwhile, and didn't need the space really. He hadn't been getting me any points. That being said, I would kind of go after him if I had an open spot for a receiver, just as a possible upside, but like I'm not grabbing him and starting him as a starter for the week 1. I want to see 3 weeks of production. I want to see him go there and actually be a team player. If he goes there and by the second week he's already crying, I think they'll cut him quicker than Grease Lightning because they don't want to mess up their chance for a Super Bowl. So
what if you're a Robert Woods holder? Do you go after him?
As a backup? As kind of
well, now that he's out, I mean, Robert Woods is, from all things
Yeah.
I've seen, he's out for the year.
If I'm a Robert Woods holder,
ACL.
I probably would have gone after him, or I definitely would try to pick up Van Jefferson. I know Cup's owned by everybody, but Van Jefferson might be slinging around somewhere on the league or in some leagues. But
You guys.
Okay, so Caesar just did that. I just dropped Woods and picked up OBJ, not starting him. Okay.
yeah, there you go.
Couple quick injury updates. James Robinson is active for the Jags.
Okay, thank you for that.
Chris Godwin.
Yeah.
Chris Godwin is active,
Awesome.
and Corey Davis is active.
Wow,
There are 3.
it's big.
Oh, and Jonnu Smith is inactive. So if you need a tight end,
yeah,
who's that other guy?
get
New
out
England
there.
picked up this year.
The other guy New England picked up this year.
See, they got 2 tight ends in free agency this year.
I know they got Hunter
Jonnu
Henry.
Smith, Henry. So
Yeah,
sure the guy
Henry, yep.
he is going to get
all the touches. Yeah, most of them.
going to get the tight end looks, or most of them.
Or you're going to see a lot of offensive linemen eligibles.
It is Belichick.
Yeah. But, yeah, I'm kind of, when it goes back to Odell Beckham, I'll throw a gamble at him. I'm just not going to, I don't think he's been good in 5 years. Like, we'll see what happens. I'm not going to waste a spot on my roster to start him right now because he's already 0-4'd me twice this season. So, yeah. That's just my own personal stance on Odell. But all right. There we go. This was one I was kind of talking about this week. I'm glad you guys put this one up here on buy or sell. Donovan Peoples-Jones, kind of the replacement spot for Odell Beckham Jr. He's already shown to have a better consistency, a better chemistry with Mayfield. If he's free agent on your list right now that you can get to him, MIA, where are you going with this guy? What are you doing?
Yeah, no, I still think Landry is going to be the man over there. And I think this kid's talented, but just as Nunez told us so elegantly, it's Baker Mayfield still throwing him the ball. So for that, I'm not too relying on him. I don't know. If it's not Chubb or Hunt, I'm staying away from this Cleveland offense. If it's anything that involves Mayfield more than just handing the ball to somebody, and just like Nunez said, I hate to keep throwing the Mayfield hate around, but I don't think he's a good quarterback.
Okay. Hey, we're being frank here, so put it out there. Like, be honest about it. I'm not.
Seems like he's a nice guy. His commercials are cool and stuff. I'm not hating on the person. I just think he's a terrible quarterback.
Okay. Yeah. You kind of the same way, Nunya, on Peoples-Jones here? Where are you putting him? If he's on your free agency list, you're in need of a wide receiver, or let's say you got him in your offense, are you going to chill with him? You're going to hope he can turn into an offensive weapon for Cleveland?
Yeah, if I absolutely positively need somebody to fill in for an injury or a bye week, I would start him, and I wouldn't be happy. And again, sorry, it's all Mayfield. I watched him last week. This Peoples Jones kid can go get it.
Yeah. Oh
He
yeah.
looks like he looks like a really good athlete. Just hate Mayfield.
I just don't think he's been getting time because they had to keep a number of spots given to OBJ, whether they threw to him or not. He had to get a number of plays. He had to get a number of targets. He had to get, and Peoples Jones has been sitting back there waiting for his time. Maybe his time is now. So just keep an eye on him. On maybe not picking him up, or just put a star next to him on your watch list, and just maybe watch this guy because who knows? Maybe next year he's in your top receivers list if he has a good finishing 6-8 weeks here. Finishing out the season, but. All right, Deshaun Jackson going to L.A. Vegas to now be the deep pattern guy for the Raiders. He's going to drag defenses. That's what he was bought to do. That's exactly what the Rams were using him for earlier this season before they gave up on him. Do you think he can be effective in the Raiders' offense? MIA. Go.
Yeah, I think his biggest effect won't be his fantasy loans. I think it would be nice to say that he's going to make an impact there, but Deshaun Jackson, his whole career has been boom or bust, right? It's never been what you're getting. You're either getting 1 for 8 or 3 for 120 and 2 touchdowns. He's always been a big play or nothing kind of guy. So I think in that sense, he's exactly what we need. How actually effective as far as actual catches and things. Now I think they'll go to him. I think they'll force some stuff to him just to open it up. Whether he catches it or not,
absolutely,
we'll see.
Yeah.
But I think they knew immediately. You seen how fast that happened after the loss to the Giants. It wasn't like they mulled it over. Like they knew, and it was apparent that they try. We talked a lot about Edwards last week, and they looked like they tried to make Edwards a receiver that he is not. Last week they tried to put Edwards into Ruggs situation, and that's not who he is. That's not going to work, especially so hopefully the bigger impact, like I said, I think is on Edwards, is on Waller, is on Renfro, not necessarily what he's going to get.
Before we let Nunez take on this, we've got a couple quick questions here. We'll go through them real quick. Jay Robinson or D Johnson? So Jacksonville's running back or Deontay Johnson from Pittsburgh? That's Pooter Poot's question coming in with that. I'm kind of leaning Deontay Johnson. I don't trust Jacksonville's offense to do anything worthwhile.
Yeah, I don't know if you're in a PPR, but I like Deontay Johnson myself.
I like Deontay Johnson all day, and I'm a Robinson holder, but not being healthy, Jacksonville not scoring points doesn't bode well.
Yeah.
Oh, if you're talking Dearness Johnson, I like that even, but I would go Dearness Johnson. That's their option. That's their number one over there.
Their running back.
I would go that.
If it's running back spot, definitely, yeah. As I posted earlier, though, I don't know that he can do what he did again. I don't think anybody knows whether or not he can recreate what he did 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. Another question here. Michael Gallup from GTA IRL. Michael Gallup or Devin Singletary? I think we all picked Devin Singletary over Zach Moss earlier, but I just never.
I don't see Gallup getting the touches. There are too many people need to get fed.
Yeah. There's so many people in Dallas. You can't, it's another one of those teams where you're just Amari Cooper might get 2 catches.
Yeah, GTA, I think you probably have a higher ceiling with Gallup, but I think if you're going for guaranteed points, Devin Singletary all day. Gallup, just like you guys said, too many mouths to feed over there.
It's hit or miss. He might catch a 50-yard bomb for 1 touchdown, or he may not even get 1 target.
And we may see Dallas. We may see their defense come up big early and put that game out of reach, and see it be the
easy
Dak
show.
Yeah.
You could slide in a 16-team deep league.
Ooh.
half a point PPR. Mike Davis, Randall Cobb, Donovan People-Jones, pick 2.
I'm Cobb People-Jones.
Ooh.
Me too all day. I don't like Mike Davis. I don't like Atlanta, and I think Atlanta's, if they have a run game, it goes through Cordero Patterson.
And I think Cobb, with Aaron Rodgers coming
I
back,
agree.
Valdez Scantling being the position player of number 2, Cobb rolls back into the slot position. Cobb's going to get some catches today. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't have any faith in Mike Davis or any semblance of a running game in Atlanta, like you said, unless it's putting the ball in Patterson's hands.
Absolutely. Yeah. And let me get you. Oh, crap. I did the wrong thing there. Hold on. Let me get quarterbacks up. Darn it.
Yeah, I'm going to take a quick 5 minutes because I'm going to have to go in probably about 20 minutes or so because I got to pick up Nikki's cake before I get
Okay.
over to my buddy's house. But I'm going to just take quick 5 minutes. I just got to make a quick phone call, and then I'll be back for the quarterbacks. I'm not going to leave till we're done with everything.
Gotcha.
Slide, we appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you being here, each and every one of you.
Absolutely.
Right back.
Yeah. And just again,
Love the questions.
Yeah, you guys are throwing off some great questions today.
Hey, just came in. Ramondre Stevenson is active and expected to take over starting duties with Damian Harris sideline.
Okay, so there you go, Robert Harris. If you're questioning about Ramondre Stevenson or AP, I would definitely roll with Ramondre Stevenson if he's going to be literally put as the starting running back. He might still be a little injured, but they sound positive by saying something like that.
It was concussion protocol, so it wasn't like an ankle or a hamstring.
Yep. So that's a good sign then. You might be able to get up some free running back points there.
He was running like a beast when he ran.
Right. And he's the one that was getting... Well, Bolden was getting some of the catches, but I think it was Ramondre who was getting a lot of the catches there, and Bolden was getting goal line action. So I could be wrong on that, but I think that's what I'm remembering correctly.
It's our pleasure to help you, Slide. Hope you come back. Good to see you.
Yeah, Nufo saying Cobb and People-Jones too. Yep, thank you, Nufo. Definitely Slide, and we're here every week, and then we'll switch over to a stock and crypto channel as soon as we're done here this afternoon, and we'll do that all week long. So there's a lot more to it than just the fantasy here. Hit that subscribe and find out on Monday what everything's about, for sure. Not seeing any questions here. Oh, okay.
I think we just answered it for Gen Map, but just in case. I think that's the same one, Ramondre.
Yeah. I would go Ramondre, definitely, at this point. I know maybe earlier the question was a little posed different, but I think that sounding of that release tells you.
Yeah, the way that was worded. It literally says Stevenson is expected to take over starting duties with Damian Harris side.
Yeah, that sounds like some Belichick last minute, I'm going to play with the injury report, so you got to practice for both these running backs, and now we're coming with Ramondre. Yeah, that kind of sounds like what it was. We getting anything else new on the old Twitterverse?
Oh, I just refreshed Roto World, and I'm looking on Twitter. I don't see anything on Twitter right now.
Excellent. We got your back, Robert Harris. Robert Harris.
That's right.
Oh, Robert Harris.
Harris.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was, Robert. Was the Belichick, yep. The old Belichick injury report. Yep. Hey, Tom Brady's been injured for 16 and a half years every week.
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. All right. So we are looking at 10:51 Central Standard Time, 11:51 Eastern Standard. So we are about an hour and 10 minutes away from first game kickoff. Just to let you guys know, if you are watching us here right now, once we get done with this stream, we do switch over to a crypto stock channel, and you can move into our 100% free Discord and watch Red Zone football with us at any time, or football with us at any time. For the rest of the day, we'll be in there just chilling, hanging out. Get you a bag of chips, maybe some sodas, and just come watch some football. We'll talking fantasy the rest of the day. Also, Monday morning, you can start out your day with Bulldog and Birdie. Bring you into MIA, and then Westside in the midday, and then we'll have a couple different hosts there for the evenings. Then we'll get you covered into the rest of the week. So just want to say thank you for everyone who's joining us here today, and thank you to Nunya and MIA. So everybody, I hope we can all lead into a great week next week.
Feel it coming. Great stock and crypto week. We got we have another Caesar question.
Okay.
Javonte Williams, James Robinson, or Singletary? My man's got some running back issues.
Yeah, man, I don't like playing Javonte Williams. I do prefer going with Gordon. I know Javonte gets those middle of the field rushing yards, but it seems like once they get past the 35, they don't trust him to hold on to that ball. They get Melvin Gordon in from the 35 in. He gets swing passes. He gets rushing yards. He gets the touchdowns. At least that's what I've seen most of the season. So that kind of leads me away from Javonte Williams. Robinson was basically, injured up until just a couple hours ago. So I'm leaning towards Singletary because Zach Moss, again, concussion protocol comeback. So I think Singletary gets the base of his carries. Nunya, where are you at on those three?
I think that's the call. And then the clincher of those is playing the Jets. I think they get ahead early and run the ball and eat clock.
Okay. That's a good point, yeah. Yep. He do be making it out with his kids, though.
ETA in real life, yeah, that's a little much. The kissing your kid on the mouth after he's like 1 or 2, that's a little much.
Yeah, it's weird. J-Mac coming in with a Cardinals D or Patriots D? Ooh. I'll tell you what, I think anybody can feast on San Francisco's weak offense. Sorry to say that. I know that's a harsh thing for you because the 49ers fan there, but I see a lot of turnovers possibly for the Cardinals to get there against San Francisco. But then again,
Cardinals have been tough. Cardinals have been tough, and they have
pass rush, mean pass rush,
and they have Carolina without a quarterback.
Yeah,
I like Arizona.
Yeah, but I will just again, it's Bill Belichick. He is a monster. He can do things that no other coaches seem to be able to do to young quarterbacks. So I don't know. Baker Mayfield's, I think, already seen Belichick's defense a couple times, so he might be a little more not susceptible to Belichick's game plans. But I think you're right. I think it's Arizona, honestly. No quarterback. Yeah. Oh, it's not. I think it was San Francisco. It's not. That was San Francisco. It was last week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm wrong on that one. Yeah, Carolina's no quarterback. So yeah, Arizona's defense for sure. I'm not even gonna question that. Yeah. My stupidity. Sorry there. Clown Baby says Patriots, but I'm biased. I can understand why, though. Patriots' defense has been decent. Been really good. Against a Cleveland offense that you don't know what's really going to happen with no running backs and the loss of OBJ.
And the strength of that team is their defense.
What are the first half grades for the Final Fantasy football leagues? Nufo, I don't have those here, but I promise you I will get those up with the weekly pick'ems and everything by Tuesday. I'll give you all the leagues, the standings and the win-losses, percentages and everything. I'll get all the leagues posted up there for you.
We got Bulldog, Ron D, Gen Matt, and Matt's Market. Right? Those are the A's.
Right. El Snap. Coming in second place there. There's a couple of really good teams. But I'm going to step out. None of you, do you need to step out for a moment? I'm going to step out and use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, let me
back.
stretch my legs real quick. I can handle it, and then we'll let him kick off for his Raiders game and for Nikki's birthday party.
Oh, you got another birthday party right now? Cool.
Yeah, because that's his best friends over at my buddy's house, so I gotta pick up this cake and do it all over again with them.
Nice.
Need to jump now, bro? I don't need to go.
Oh no, I'm gonna run.
No. I'm good. You take your time.
Oh, okay. All right. Hold on.
Yeah. I'm out of here by like 12:20. We're good. It's like Christmas all day. This is the same day as yesterday. Yesterday it was anticipation all day to eat that damn pepper, and today it's anticipation all day for this Raider game. Matt's Market, experts are saying the Raiders odds of the Super Bowl are good. Okay, we got a heist going on. Get in on this heist. So what's up, guys? Ask some questions. I don't know what to talk about when I don't have a stock ticker up in front of me. We could talk Raider football if you guys want. Oh, there's Ron D. Mention his name. And thou shalt appear. Oh, GTA, come on. Some would argue the Raiders. Well, no, the Raiders crash didn't really happen after the Gruden thing. I didn't know you guys were playing cards last night, Santa. We jumped over to the live chat for a second, and it was a little bit graphic in there. Don't say sorry. Hey, it's we talked about it earlier. If you can't laugh at it, we're not making light of that situation, obviously. Our love and condolences go out to the people affected by that, but we can laugh. Gen Matt took the Raiders this week. That's what I'm talking about, Gen Matt. I'll give you one of those. A little pound. Robin, whatever. Good morning. Good morning. And thank you for being the voice of reason. Did not realize Nunya also had a corn chip allergy, yet was out there searching for that chip. So, thankfully, he didn't find one, and thankfully, he had you there, Robin, because I know you would have talked some sense into him. But much respect to Nunya business. Oh, Friday night, Santa? So I got off. I went to put Nicky down. He was all wired up, off day-old birthday cake and stuff like that. So we played with his magic set for about 2 hours. I told Lindsay to let you guys know that I was going to try to come back, and that if I didn't, to let you guys know I had to have a good night. I didn't want anybody to think I was just dirting you guys or anything. But yeah, that's what was happening. I was playing with him, and then we both went and laid down. I just kind of passed out with him. Blizzard! Good morning, Blizzard. I am feeling fantastic this morning. We made it, Blizzard. We did. Really no side effects, to be honest.
No rumbly tumbly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna try to make it back, Santa, and I don't know. I just laid down with him. Next thing you know, it was the morning. 5 o'clock in the morning, to be exact.
Shout out John Slow, winning 3 poker tournaments in a row. Whew, he balling out.
Did he win the inaugural crypto one too? John Slow, or did Bulldog win? I think it came down to them two, didn't it?
Bulldog won that one.
I know it was a chop with Bulldog and somebody, but I don't know if that was John.
Oh, maybe it was. Yeah, they split that. That's right.
I'm pretty sure John Slow was left there. Oh, Adam's got a good one. PPR AJ Green or Gallup.
Ooh.
Interesting. That's
I'm going AJ Green. Zach
And
Ertz,
too,
AJ
because
Green.
the
Yep.
injuries on Arizona, Gallup is probably 5th on the list, and AJ Green might be 3rd.
Might be number 1.
Might be number 1. I think Ertz might be 1 now.
Yeah, my only just because we always like to have somebody playing devil's advocate.
Oh, sure.
Does Gallup get forgotten by the defense? You know what I mean? With so much attention on CeeDee Lamb, so much attention on
I think that depends on how the
Amari
run
Cooper.
game's going. He could probably sneak
I don't
past
think he'll
defense.
have a huge game. Yeah, I don't think he'll have a huge game, but I think he's got a little
Nice
bit of
pull up.
upside.
Crypto bracelet holder. Crypto bracelet
I believe you
holder.
are.
Yellow badge intern in the chat. Thank you, Bulldog. Hope you're having a good morning or good. Yeah, this is a good morning for you right now, isn't it? Early
Yellow
morning.
badge.
Damn.
Oh, Blizzard's here. I'm doing pretty good, Blizzard. Good morning. Good afternoon. I saw those videos you posted. Thank you for posting those. Those were very beautiful. That was some great pictures and videos there. Getting to see Amsterdam up close for the first time ever with my own eyes. That was pretty cool.
Yes, thanks for sharing, Blizzard. That was really nice.
I think we're going to shake out of here about 11:30, Bulldog. That way we can make sure the stream's up. Everybody can get their fantasy rosters up and running. And we've got only one more little segment here to do, and that's our QBs. We'll take a couple more questions leading up to about 11:30, and that way everybody can get their things in line for the football game. Does that sound good to you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 12:30.
Odie Fro's talking on Odie time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Central Standard Time, so that would be 12:30 Eastern Standard Time.
About a half
Yeah, my
hour.
bad. My bad. My bad, Bulldog. Sorry. Caesar knew what time I was talking about. He's in the Central with me.
Yeah.
So with that being said, let's go ahead.
We have not seen Adam E in the chat this morning. Adam E, if you're out there.
That's true. Shout out Adam E. Call out to Heather E if you're out listening somewhere this afternoon or this morning. Adam's in the morning hours still, right? Yeah, he's Eastern.
The world revolving around Odie time. Yeah.
I'm in the center, like everything.
Caesar's in that Central Standard Time gang there in Texas.
Central Time isn't
Central
even a
time
real
isn't
thing.
even a real thing.
Oh no, here it comes. I seen it, the first one of the day coming through.
Icy Pro.
Will it come through my YouTube? Oh, it does. It comes over my YouTube. Nice.
Love it.
So painful. It's beautiful, but so painful. Oh man, spicy fro. There's a Robin Whatever's here. So where is Mrs. E? All the wives here today. Thank you for everyone joining us.
Very nice.
Andre says he's spoken to Adam E. Andre can confirm Adam E. is alive.
Okay, all right.
We have survived the one chip challenge. Oh no.
You know what? I wish I made that face instead of the only picture that I seen was the one that Andre posted where I look like a crying Jordan meme in real life.
My neck's kind of sore today, so I'm thinking it was that squeeze that made my neck's kind of sore today. So yeah, it's definitely painful. Oh, Robert Harris, good try, but you got
for some reason.
Sorry.
Oh, he tried. For some reason, from me smiling so hard, I feel like I got something still in there. Because when I smile, I can still, I can feel a little heat back there.
Redeem spicy MIA.
You don't want spicy MIA, man. I'm telling you, it's
a
the
sadness
crying
face, yeah.
Jordan meme. I looked so sad, and I don't know. I looked so sad and so tired. I looked like a raccoon that was crying.
And you, just to let
bad.
everyone know, you can go back and rewatch the video on YouTube if you are a member of the stream. It's on there. It's funny. It's painful to watch. I'm not gonna lie. It was painful to watch myself do that to myself. Like, what was it I said? MIA? Uh-oh. That's hot.
That's hot. Your eyes got so big. You're like, that is hot. And you just set the tone.
It was hot. Definitely.
I told you it was three complete different. Like you had like the YouTube shocked experience. Like you had like if somebody scripted it and didn't really give you a chip and was like, act like this is hot and you really can't take it. You had that face.
Yep.
Adam E had like a weird, I just seen a ghost, I'm not really sure what's going on face, and I had somebody kicked my dog, like I'm sad and crying. It was terrible.
Oh, I'm glad you guys did, Blizzard. It was fun to do. It was painful, but it was fun to do. We didn't really have a cause or a reason to do it, but we did it. We're chip challengers now. We've excelled in the chip challenge. It sounded like MIA was going to break down crying.
Because it was so bad. If you're doing something that you know is gonna hurt somebody like that, you can at least sprinkle a little Dorito powder on it or something, make it taste good. At least like for a second. It was like biting into a dirty shoe.
A hot dirty shoe.
It was terrible. Yeah.
Hot dirty shoe. Oh, yeah.
Well, Blizzard, your dad helped out a lot. Your dad,
yeah, no doubt.
Not just supporting us, but then giving us information on how to prepare and what to do afterwards. And
no doubt.
What did she think of that, Andre? What did Andrea think when was she like, wow? This is what she was like. I thought you guys do stocks. Now this is what you're doing. This is what you came to.
Chip challenges. Pretty soon we're gonna do the ice bucket challenge. Yeah,
I did that. That wasn't fun.
They could have put Doritos dust on top of all that, and at least it would have tasted like Cool Ranch Dorito for at least a second. Like it would have had that nice flavor or something, or maybe put like some mango seasoning on that thing. Give us a little sweetness before they light your face with an inferno bonfire. Like, yeah, it was pretty bad.
Or you use a corn chip that was manufactured in this century. Like, what did they find a old factory of corn of?
I'm pretty sure
like that
it
thing.
was
There's no way that was made any time recently. It was so old and so stale and so gross.
I think the heat of the seasoning sucked all the moisture out of that chip, or it was just a refried piece of cardboard. That's what I'm kind of thinking. It was nasty. It was not good to eat. Yeah, I'm thankful we made it through it. I'm thankful that the night is over. It was fun, but I never want to do that again, ever.
D-Grade, you want to dig into these quarterbacks?
Yeah, D-Grade did not participate, Nufo. He was here last night. He saw it. He was making fun of us. And he deserves it because he ate that thing like a champ. And we were all looking like we were seeing ghosts. And I was white couldn't blink. Yeah.
Losing feelings in your extremities.
I could not feel my legs. I know I said it on stream like 4 times. I was like, I cannot feel my legs, my arms. I can't feel anything. This is weird. Oh man,
Andre P. She said something along the lines of, "You looked like you had been crying all day and stopped due to your mom making you under duress of threats." I love it. That is a perfect description.
My knees are numb. My knees are numb.
Remember that one too.
Oh, good times. Again, there's some advice we can give you on this channel, and one of those pieces of advice is food advice. Do not eat the one chip challenge. I can strongly advise that.
No,
things I can't.
And I will say this is the first time ever in my life that I looked back on something and did stuff that I don't remember doing with zero drugs or alcohol being involved.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Didn't have any alcohol, anything like that yesterday. And like I watched that video literally a couple hours after we did it and was like, what was I saying? I have no recollection of these thoughts or these words coming out of my mouth.
I know I've got 3 towels that I picked up with tongs this morning because I didn't want to touch them. Like, put those right in the laundry and pick them up with tongs and everything. Because I'm like, I'm not getting that oil on me. No second chance there.
No.
All right, so let's roll through these quarterbacks. We'll finish up there. Got about 20 minutes left. Anybody's got any questions, feel free to shoot them there in the chat. And we're going to get started on these quarterbacks. All right. So we had a nice week for one Justin Herbert. 49.64 in a standard PPR league. That is a ridiculous week. He threw the ball all over the field. Can he continue to do that all season? You guys think that he is capable of doing this over and over and over again? Nunya, we'll start out with you this time. What are you thinking is Justin Herbert's... what's his ceiling, I guess, is a good way of asking.
I think he's got a lot of poise and a great arm. I think he can throw the deep ball. He can throw the intermediate ball, which is great. I think Eckler is really important to him. I think people don't give that enough credit in the offense. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's always going to be number 1 quarterback, but I bet he's a top 3-4 quarterback drafted next year. I think he's no joke. I think the game plan is no joke. The talent is great. I'm a Herbert Bear fan.
Can he lead the Chargers to an AFC title? A West title?
I believe he can.
Yeah. This question is going to get good when I ask.
I think he can.
MIA, yeah.
I think he can, unfortunately. Still young. Still time to game plan on him. And still on a team that historically blows it down the stretch, whether it's because of injuries or what have you. So until he slows down, I think he keeps doing it. He's proven at this point.
Where did the Raiders lose to them at? In LA or at Las Vegas?
I think we lost at home to him.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
So that means that Justin Herbert this year alone has already beaten the Chiefs and the Raiders at home, at their homes, in the division. So he's already on the way to winning the AFC West in a lot of senses. If he can defend this for a couple more weeks, he'll be in the driver's seat with that team who has a decent pass rush as long as they can get points early. And we all know Eckler can score from anywhere on the field once he gets his ball in the hands, whether it's a run or a pass. They have a really good chance of being the top seed in the AFC, really. That's the scary thing. Is like there could be 3 AFC top seeds coming out of the AFC West at any moment. That could all change or you know. But it is kind of frightening. I do see this kid as just improving quietly. Nobody's looking. Everybody was talking about Raiders' loss last week. Everybody was talking about Baltimore's game. Everybody was talking about the Chiefs and Green Bay. Meanwhile, Herbert's just lit him up and just like nobody even said nothing, and he's just quietly getting away with it. And we'll see if it carries on through this week, but I'm real interested in this kid. Matt Ryan had probably the best game he's going to have all season last week. I do not look to him doing this again at all this season. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. I think he would have to have Justin Gage 200 yards every game for the next 6 weeks to do these points again. But we'll start with MIA this time. Matt Ryan, his recap last week.
Yeah, you know, I think their absolute lack of any form of running game is always going to bode well for him fantasy-wise, and it doesn't seem like they're a team that's looking anywhere towards the future right now. It looks like Matt Ryan is still the guy. Manageable, not a guy that I would be out there looking for, but if I had to stream him for a week, it wouldn't be the end of the world. You know, he's just because of that. Now, you know, I'm not sold on him. The weapons aren't there as far as the wide receivers, but he's Matt Ryan. He throws the ball, you know. So the numbers I think will be there, but I don't see these kind of numbers being anything near consistent or anything like that.
No, at least I'm with you on that one. Nunya, where are you at with Matt Ryan?
Yeah, he's reliant on if he can get a swing pass to Cordero Patterson and he takes it 60 yards or garbage time. I mean, it's fantasy. They're going to be losing. I don't like the team, so he'll get some second half points. But I'm not a big fan. I really like Pitts. I like that talent, but I don't expect Ryan to be top 5 on a consistent basis.
Right. I don't expect him to be top 5 ever again, really.
There you go.
I mean, he's washed up. They should have washed him out when they washed Julio out and just started over. But maybe that's coming next year.
Yeah, that's what really surprises me, that they haven't made any moves towards the future at the quarterback spot.
There's a lot of young quarterbacks getting moved around right now. Like if I was Atlanta and I thought Green Bay was going to stick with Matt Ryan, maybe I'm throwing a 3rd rounder at Jordan Love. Maybe I'm throwing something at one of these backups somewhere else that's up and comer. You know what I mean? Not great quarterbacks, but there are a couple of decent quarterbacks sitting on a bench somewhere, and it's like they haven't done nothing for quarterbacks. Like they're just letting Matt Ryan just fade away into the darkness, I guess. Lamar Jackson.
Rick Cogswell. Good morning, Rick Cogswell.
Good morning. So this Lamar Jackson, no, you're fine. This Lamar Jackson's points from Week 9. He's already played his Week 10 game, and his Week 10 game was pretty miserable. So I don't think there's really much we need to say about Lamar Jackson except for they better get off the snide and pick up in where they need to be because they got problems in their division with Pittsburgh getting better possibly, and of course Cincinnati is much better and improved. I'm not going to say they're going to win their division anymore because they've lost some key games here, but that division's just like the AFC West. It's up for grabs. Any one of those 4 teams can win it.
I agree.
You guys going to think the same way, none yet?
I complete agreement with you there. It's he is what he is. I mean, earlier in his career, I was afraid he was going to get hurt. He seems to be elusive at that, so I'm not as scared of that anymore. He lacks some wide receiver, and some Harbaugh game plan is run, and now he seems to get more like 50 or 60 yards a game. He's not getting 80 or 100. So I liked Lamar Jackson last year better than this year.
Okay. Yep. I think the coaching.
I think being forced to do too much this year. I think it's
lack
not
of a running game
wasn't.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Going up on your fifth and sixth.
I think it's going to bite him. Yeah, and I think it's going to bite him in the butt even further down the line as these this stable of retired veterans that they have, I don't see them lasting throughout the season.
Yeah. Good new foe. I'm still ticked off that we chose Culpepper over Breeze in free agency. I feel you, bro. I feel you. You could have had some fun up there in Minnesota had you went up there. All right, so we've talked about our recaps. Let's go into our weekly projections. We got about 12 minutes left. We'll finish this bad boy up again. If you guys have any questions, hit them up in the chat. And if you can, hit that like and subscribe. We really appreciate all of you guys here today with us. All right, Mr. Josh Allen. Horrible game last week. Horrible game. Bounce back chance opportunity this week. Can he get it done? Will he get it done? We'll go to the Buffalo native up there first.
I think he should. I think this is a good map to get right, but I don't know if anything's guaranteed. I mean, the way the other Josh Allen on Jacksonville dominated them last week, I don't know. I don't know if they overlooked them. I don't know if Jacksonville just improved. It's tough to say, but that offense looked like garbage. Nobody looked to be on the same page. And I think they'll rebound this week. I still wouldn't be leery at all. If you have Allen, you're playing him,
I accept that, yeah, 100%.
Real quick, Christian Mulitzi, pick one. Howard, Stevenson, and Gibson. I'm going Gibson there. Still the workhorse. I'm not trusting either one of those plays.
Yeah, I think we know Ramondre is going to be the running back in New England. I think we know Howard is a backs by committee in
getting less and less. Yeah, I would
Philly.
stack it Gibson, then Stevenson, then Howard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's a smart way to do it. Yep. So, what did you think, Nunya, about Josh Allen there?
Yeah, I think they hopefully got a wake-up call from the coaching staff this week. Hopefully the meeting rooms were ugly and loud, and those guys needed a wake-up call. And if that happened, I think they game plan to get way out ahead of the Jets.
Okay.
He can get his, 3 touchdowns that he needs in the first half.
Yeah.
I think they need the game plan to just take the Jets out of the game.
Win the game. Just win the game. Go ahead, sorry.
Ron D with an interesting question there. Tempted to throw Tyler Johnson in as a wild card this week only. Thoughts? With Godwin coming back, we could maybe see Tyler Johnson fill into that Antonio Brown role, and may see an opportunity. This may be the best play for Tyler Johnson, having 2 of the big 3 in and 1 out. He could be that third play possibly. I kind of like it, Randy.
I would make note to check the Twitter feed in the channel here, or in the show here, because they brought up a couple of players from their practice squad that could take away.
Rashad Perryman, I know, is one of them.
Yeah, that could take away probably more of a punt return option for them with Rashad Perryman, but just keep a notice on that. They might be going to some different, sketchier plays this week just because they brought these players out of their practice squad and they've been waiting for Antonio Brown. But yeah, I still think that's a smart choice in a way. It's a Tyler Johnson. You're gambling either way, but it probably wouldn't hurt.
It's a gamble, but I think this would be your best opportunity to do it with attention. Having to be on Godwin, having to be on Evans.
You got 2 quick questions here. Nufo, more yards tonight, Mahomes or Carr?
Mahomes.
I know, I'm having a hard time thinking this. I almost think Carr.
I think if the Chiefs win, Carr. I think if the Raiders win, Mahomes.
Okay. I like the bend don't break idea.
Because I think the only way Carr gets that is if we're playing from behind.
Possibly, yeah. Because otherwise they'd be running to Jacobs a lot, and it'd be.
Yeah, I like Jacobs more than anything Kansas City has, and that's kind of why I like Mahomes. I think they're going to be more pass reliant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, and I think if the Raiders are to win this game, they have to establish the run,
right,
and force Mahomes to win the game from behind.
I like this name, Dirty Dan Sorensen up in the Chiefs. Harris, Ingram, Connor, or Lenny. I am definitely rolling Connor here today. If you're picking two, I'm going Harris and Connor. I'm trying to think which Harris that is. Is that Najee Harris? Because if it's Najee Harris, you're picking Najee over all of them.
It's got to, I would imagine.
Yeah, Damian Harris is out.
With,
right, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I would go Harris and Connor there, or if you have to pick a combination, I would go Harris and Ingram.
Okay. The way I'm reading it is he's got Harris and Ingram, or he's got Harris or Connor, or Harris or Lenny, and then I would do Harris and Connor.
yeah, I'm going with
Yeah,
two
I would do
starters
Harris
there.
and Connor. Yeah. I
So-
think Connor is going to be huge. I guarantee we see Connor in the recap next week
probably.
on the top running
Right.
backs.
Yeah.
Santa, I can't do that because of this. Maybe one of these other gentlemen will read out what you just put in there.
Jets, Jets. I said it
METS, Mets. That's as close as you're going to get.
All right, so we already saw Lamar Jackson play. Wasn't a great game. We don't need to talk about that one. Patrick Mahomes against the Las Vegas Raiders. We kind of just covered this one just simply because we're talking about yards. The game plan's pretty simple here. Get some passing yards. Hope your run can get some offensive production. Otherwise, you're watching out for the pass rush of the Raiders coming in, and it'll probably be four-man front only. And that'll be a problem for the Chiefs. If they're able to get a pass rush with four-man only, Chiefs will not be able to pass down the field. It'll be Kelsey 20 passes over the middle, or Brian Pringle 20 passes over the middle. But look, Mahomes going to get his points. It's whether or not Tyreek can get over the top, I think, is a big deal, and the run game. But that's me. You guys kind of feeling the same way? The game's going to be so weird. It's going to be a great game to watch.
The
Yeah,
Raiders
I
can
agree.
get to him with 4. They're in a lot of trouble.
I think that's what it's gonna boil down to, and with that happening, I think it puts the pressure on just a Mahomes performance. You know what I mean? I think it's his ability to get out of that pocket and to move up in the pocket and to do things like that. That if he's not making those plays, it could be a long day for him.
Andy knows
But
Gruden, situational football, and now Gruden's not the guy that he's been beaten up on for the last couple of years. So the new coach kind of makes me wonder, will he come out with a punt fake? Will he come out with an onside early on in the game? Will he do some sketchy stuff to try to manufacture some at least offensive time, let alone points, against what he knows is a good offense? So I'm interested. The Raiders need this win bad. They need it bad. They need to keep control of the division. They need to keep control of the Chiefs. They need to be stepping on throats. So,
and they needed to just keep control of their season. After that
absolutely
beating yesterday or last week in New York, you don't want to start going down that road. And this is the last 3 years where it took a turn for the worst.
Week 9,
Right around
week 10.
the week. Yeah.
Boom, it starts. Yep, I've watched it. All right, so Dak Prescott hosting Atlanta. I kind of think this is a shut-off game by the end of the third quarter, if not early in the third quarter. And what I mean by that is most people are going to be turning their TVs off due to the fact that What's-His-Nuts and Troy Aikman are going to be just all over Dallas for 2.5 hours. And then people are going to get sick of it. Yeah. So I think Dak throws ridiculous yards. If not, it's going to be Ezekiel and Pollard show early on and for the rest of the game. And the only thing that Dak gets is play action plays. But I don't know. You guys go ahead and sort this one out on Dak. I'm not a fan of Dak, by the way.
I like him. I just think if he has to pass the ball, depends on if Atlanta can put points up.
Okay.
That's really it. And maybe they will. Like I said, I know Ryan's going to throw the ball. I think if they can keep it within a 2-touchdown game, I think we'll see Dak have a big game. But if they get up any bigger than that, it's just going to be a Zeke Pollard eating.
Zeke and Pollard, yeah.
Cereal time, yeah. Nom, 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 nom. Just keep eating.
And plus with Prescott, he's back to 100%. But anytime you got a quarterback that's still coming off an injury, you're gonna play cautiously with him, especially with the lead.
Yep. Ooh, I see what you wrote there, Nunya, in the chat. An extra week of rest would be great for Tony. I did pick up Tony in at least one of my leagues this week, just because of that. So,
We got a question from Dr. Unk.
oh, okay.
2 spots: Godwin, Allen, or Debo Samuel.
Ooh, Debo's a beast. You can pick 2 of these. I'm going
Same.
Allen, Debo.
So am I. If Godwin was definitely healthy, it may be. I'm definitely using Debo.
I just look at number of
Going out.
weapons. I look at number of weapons and the number of targets they're normally getting. Debo's been getting a lot of targets, like 11 targets, 12 targets every game, whether it's short yardage or long. And Allen, of course, he's getting 8 to 10 every game, no matter what. So, where you at on that, MIA?
I like Allen and Debo.
Okay, so I think we're all in agreement there. So we got Tom Brady coming off of a bye, and let's do these ones quick because we got to get through the buy sell real quick. Tom Brady coming off a bye, normally a good thing for whatever team he's playing for. He's had a week to prep, and now he's got the Washington football team and the worst passing defense in all of the league. Lights out.
Yeah, I think Tom Brady will be just fine today.
That might be a 40
Good week.
burger. That might be a 40
Yeah.
burger. Yeah.
I see a big week.
Okay, so buy sell, we got Russell Wilson coming back off of injury. Gimpy hand and all is going to try to run up against Mr. Aaron Rodgers in the pivotal game of the week there almost. It's a pretty important game. Where are you guys at on Russell Wilson this week? Dunya, I'll go to you first, but I know he's your quarterback in your league.
Yes, I am a Russell Wilson owner, and he is still on my bench this week. So I am waiting to see how that surgically repaired finger on his throwing hand goes. It was a ligament, and there was a pin in there. I just want to make sure he can get the ball downfield.
Right. I'm not gonna lie, I started Lockett.
I'm starting him. I'm starting him out of necessity.
Okay.
If I had that luxury, I would probably give him another week. But
40 time.
Yeah. I started Lockett. I don't know if it's going to get me anything. I'm hoping maybe they can get a couple downfield attempts. Maybe Lockett catch something, but I don't expect any 15-yard outs. I don't expect velocity, honestly, truthfully. I think everything's going to be dink and dunk. I just don't think he can throw the ball yet with a grip. He's going to be hard to grip the ball to be able to throw a strong downfield ball. Maybe he's been working on that, but we'll see. We got Matt Ryan buy or sell. I think we were all kind of down on Matt Ryan. Really no reason to cover this. We both all sell. Mac Jones in New England is interesting, though. He has been playing awesome. Not awesome. I guess he's been playing, game manager football. And he's doing good at it.
I want to see today, with the run game more limited than we've seen it, I want to see how he handles that. Because they were even talking about, I seen talks earlier this week that Joe Smith, even though we know he's out now, I seen talks that we might see him in the backfield. Not really carrying the ball, but them they were really concerned about the running game going into this week. So I'm expecting some kind of different game plan, and I think they might let this kid open it up a little bit against Cleveland. Let's see what he's got, and I like him. I think he's developing along nicely. I wouldn't start him now, and I wouldn't maybe actively go out and get him, but listen, if New England ends up being relevant down the stretch, this kid could put up numbers. Belichick, we talked about it before. Belichick consistently, his teams, his players get better through the season. Sure, there's been a few anomalies. Maybe we can say last season was that, but even in the Matt Castle year, even in the Jacoby Brissett year, the team continued to get better as the season goes along. So I like Jones.
Yeah. Nunya?
Yeah, I like him. I think he's coming along well. He's definitely doing probably the best out of all the rookie quarterbacks, and he was taken last.
Right.
Well, and he got a good situation, right, Nunya? He didn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't
good.
Yes, it wasn't an immediate replacement to Tom Brady, so he didn't have that pressure put on him. It's kind of like New England is just kind of there, not really in the spotlight right now, and I think that's very helpful for, if he performs good, it's going to be overperforming. I don't think he has that pressure to win now or anything like that, so that's why I think he's progressing.
Yep. Well, with that being said, it is 11:30, guys. That was Fantasy Football Live for today. Walked through all of our plays here, and we hope everyone got some good information on how they were going to run their fantasy rosters today. MIA, Nunya, just want to say thank you, guys. We're always
We did it.
trying to get this channel to do some new
Thank
stuff.
you,
and-
Odie.
Yes, thank you, Odefro. Thank both of you guys for toughing that one chip challenge last night and still being here, smiling and ready to give us great
Definitely.
information.
Yep. We love this
Hey,
fan.
my pleasure.
We'll,
The only people in the world I would do that for is you guys, so
no
take
doubt.
that for what it's
Same-
worth.
Same here. Yeah. My family wouldn't have gotten me to do that. No, not at all. So again, yeah, thank you guys. Thank you to the Spicy Boys and Nunya. Oh wow, you put the
I
eye
don't know
too.
if I like
Wow.
that.
I don't like that eye
Yes.
you said that.
Man.
Thank you, Bulldog.
Thanks,
Everybody have a
Bulldog.
good day. Watch some football. Get some food.
Good luck with all your teams.
Show your
Yeah, Odie, I'll talk to you tonight. I'll
Definitely.
be around for that
Okay.
8 o'clock game.
Cool deal.
Yes.
All right, guys. Everybody have a good one. We'll see y'all later.
Love and positivity,
All right.
guys.
Night, guys.
Cheers.
Good night. Good evening. Good
Awesome.
afternoon. I don't know.